Hello everybody, and welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name's Ristretto, and tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise among other titles, just collecting some gear, de-rusting in this game, and then doing some more challenges off of the belated birthday challenge list at some point.
Coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I just brewed some coffee. Hi Zelda fan. Or something like that. Just brewed some coffee and had the redeems turned on, for that matter, so we have sound effects tonight. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Of which Zelda fan enjoys reminding us.
Hello, my name Stitch. My voice is too deep now because I'm 23, but several years ago, I would have sounded right. Yeah.
At some point here, we're going to start the stream, though. We're going to play some Monster Hunter tonight. Hi, Uchi. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans. I hope you guys had a nice Tuesday today. My Tuesday was pretty good. I worked. I had a nice lunch outside, which was enjoyable. There's, like, some nice bits of working at home. I'm still getting used to it. It's kind of weird still, but there's some nice bits about working at home. And then, yeah, Uchi just asked about, I got to go a little bit, I got to do a little bit of indoor rock climbing for the first time in a long time, and that was nice. I've been going on, like, walks with Annie recently for, like, a little bit of exercise, but I haven't exercised a whole lot in the last year, so it felt good to do some climbing, pull on some plastic. It's a sport I've done a lot of in the past and not for a while now, so it was nice to go back and do some of that. I'm hoping I can get myself in the habit of doing that some more. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and jump on over to the game here, but when I do, I'm gonna take a moment to say hi to you guys. So, hi Uchi. You went for a walk as well. Nice. I hope you had a nice walk, even in the rain, or even despite the rain. Welcome in Biotech. Welcome in Fog. I'm sorry that we had to be the ones to tell you about Rise having a dumb implementation of HR points. Welcome Zelda fan. Thank you for your redeems. Reminding us that we do indeed have some goofy redeems to redeem. You know, Harurush is here. Welcome, Harurush. Welcome, Jack McBride, Lord Castellian, and Parsec Mech. Welcome, Parsec Mech.
You.
Health down. LOL.
This is Beans!
Hi, Psychotic. All right. Hello, Draconic Stormiax. Welcome to you. We're gonna play some Monster Hunter Rise. We took out an Apex Rathian last night. We practiced on some Rajang. We did a hunt in Freemanite for Fish Kebab's birthday last night. Tonight, we're just going to keep on working on some stuff off of our wish list and probably start adding some things to the wish list. But for tonight, I think we'll probably start off with a Tigrex, and we'll hunt some other stuff in the same quest as the Tigrex. I think I want to do some gunning if I can. You still haven't finished, or you still haven't reached Valstrax? I was thinking about this just yesterday, Uchi, about how I definitely saw you playing a lot of Iceborne after World came out for a good long while, but I couldn't tell if you've played as much of this game as something I noticed. No big deal either way. Just I was like, I wonder if Uchi's gonna be ready for Sunbreak when Sunbreak comes out. Good night, Zamik. Good night, Zamik. Thank you. Not as much. Elden Ring interrupted it. And yeah, that's fair, Vio. Without G-Rank, there's a lot less to do. And yeah, also valid. Elden Ring did interrupt it. I finally started working on my VODs. I have like over a month of VODs I need to like edit and properly chapter mark and then upload to YouTube and save away on my NAS. But I started work on that today. So it's in process now. We're working. 34 days of VODs. It's okay. If I do like 2 or 3 a day, or if I start to build up to 2 or 3 a day of edits and renders and uploads, it'll go. It'll go. Got your first Wex charm today? Nice. How much work goes into it? Each edit probably only takes maybe like 15 to 20 minutes because I'm like scrubbing through the VOD. It kind of depends on what's in the VOD. I scrub through and I put chapter markers, especially in Elden Ring, I put chapter markers to essentially summarize where we are and what we're doing. So like, if we're beginning a legacy dungeon, I'll put that we're beginning a legacy dungeon and I'll mark certain mini bosses and attempts on it. And I'll like, basically the biggest work is like finding those chapter markers and labeling them. The actual edit, not a whole lot of effort goes into it because I'm just kind of adding transitions at the beginning and the end. cutting out some dead air. Fought your first Diablos in Freebie Night today. It spends a lot of time underground. It gets better as you get later in the game. Like high rank and G rank Diablos don't do that as much, but low rank Diablos in Freebie Night is brutal, dude. He just stays under there forever. Meant to ask? Well, there's different ways of doing it. If you don't need to edit and if you don't need to chapter mark, like, it's not a big deal. For me, it's like I want to edit out the 15 minutes of dead air at the beginning because I don't want people to have to scrub through that on YouTube. And then I want to edit out, like I put in a little outro at the end, and I like doing chapter markers. So for me, it's a little more work. It used to just be like you hit a button on Twitch and it exports it to YouTube and you're done. Like, you can do that. But I like editing it at least a little bit. And I like having like a full quality copy on my hard drive, so. I put more work into it than probably is justified by the amount of time it takes and the amount of storage space it takes, but like, that's the path I've decided to walk down, so now I have to deal with it. We're like, I don't know. The VODs do not bring in like any money. Like, I'm not getting any money from YouTube, which is fine. I don't really expect that, but it's definitely like a lot of work to put in and a lot of like money to spend on like a storage solution for all the VODs to have it just be kind of like, yeah, I'm just doing this because I want to. Oh well, hopefully it'll be good someday. Like right now, I really wish I could go back and watch 3 years ago's VODs of Freebie Night, and I can't, but everything past Iceborne, I have saved. Okay, let's see here. I want to do some gunning. Okay, what does this gun fire? We lost Hero, we did. We did lose Hero. Some of that was due to DMCA though. Some of that stuff I have saved, Uchi. I still have that in a drive somewhere. Okay, so for this bowgun, we're going to be firing some normal 2 and some Pierce 1 and 2 and Pierce 3, maybe? Para, exhaust. Looks like mostly normal 1 and 2 and then Pierce. Sounds like a perfect opportunity to heavy bowgun Apex Zenogre emergency. I'm derusting, which I mean, like, you can just throw yourself into the deep end to derust, but it's not what I'm doing. Oh man, I'm so not used to the menu system in this game. You're not being serious. I appreciate that you're not being serious. Okay, how do you sort? Okay, minus is sort. All right, we need to get some rations. I need to go out and find like some good groups of enemies to kill for rations. All right, normal 2, Pierce 1, 2, 3, slicing, para, exhaust, trank. Okay. So, Latchberry, Huskberry, Gunpowder, is that all you need for combining those things? Crafting list. We need Gunpowder level 3, but we're not firing normal 3. Latchberry, and Gunpowder level 3. Pierce Ammo 1 and Gunpowder level 3. Okay. I have to like remember how the gunning works. Okay. I remember light bowgun feeling pretty comfy in this game. This is not an endgame set. It doesn't have crit boost. It does have pierce up. It does have attack boost and Wex, so like we're gonna be doing good damage, but okay. Hydrex quest, please. A resounding roar. Okay, and let's eat. No, Wirebug is way more comfy than you thought, to be honest. It's not so bad. There are certain matchups where you really have to be careful because the lack of being able to get out of the combo pin sort of things is pretty bad, but most of the fights, it's just like you have to focus on the weapon's fundamentals rather than focus on spamming silk binds, and you just can't get into like the awful wire fall everything habit. It feels good. It makes the game play a good percentage more grounded, like more traditional Monster Hunter-y. I feel like listening to the Dongo song tonight. I don't know about y'all. Hope Sunbreak does something about Wirefall, because it's really tempting to do. I have a hard time imagining them going back on any creature comforts. Like, I mean, in a game where there are not wire bugs, clearly I don't think they're going to bring back an equivalent of Wirefall in like every Monster Hunter game to follow, but it's kind of like in a game where you're going to have healing while moving, I doubt they're ever going to really restrict up on that healing while moving. And if this game's anything to go on, they're just going to make healing even more free. So it's like, in terms of like the healing being front loaded in this game, when you first sip the potion, it heals a good amount of it. So we'll see. I think it'll be really interesting to see what kind of balancing changes they make, if any. I'm not holding my breath for like anything wild at all. They've had a year's worth of patches to shake things up, and they have not really shaken everything up. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath on like, oh, they're gonna fix the whole game's balance. Like, no, it's just gonna be a thing. Game won't be perfect. That's okay. Sweet. I need Rathian materials. Let's go hunt Rathian. Watching Elias Texas video about Linus messing around with a Windows 95 laptop compact with a PS2 port and a parallel port. Old laptops are cool. Okay, we're going to shoot her in the face. We have slicing for her tail too. Yeah, it would need a ThinkPad track point, you're right, in order for it to be the one true laptop. I agree with you. Alright, let's remember how hunting a Rathian works. Crit distance is long. Forgot how nice and fast the reloads are in 5th gen. Your new motherboard has dual PlayStation, not PlayStation 2, sorry, dual PS2 ports for like mouse and keyboard? That's wild. New? Oh, I really wanted her to hit that. The effect is so crazy on the Pierce. It is pretty wild. This specific bowgun is really, really comfy. We should use some different bowguns tonight too. Whoops, I walked into the fire directly. Yeah, those are crits. Who knows? The reds are crits, yeah. I mean, like, we have Crit Eye and Wex on this set, and it's a Nargle weapon, so it's got good affinity. That being said, doesn't save us from getting dumpstered. Okay. So, 40% affinity plus the 50% from Wex. We're really close to 100% affinity on this. I don't know why. Oh, we even have a free slot too. We could have gemmed in one more point of Crit Eye, and that would have been good, I think. Oh well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Not much defense. Yeah, we didn't upgrade any of our armor in this file, really. That's something where if we intend to take on any of the Apex emergency quests, I do realize I'm gonna have to make some sets that are like upgraded defense. At least I think I'll have to, or else we're just gonna get one shot all over the place. Cheers, Quill. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Many, many months of subs. Hope the night is good. Thank you. I hope you're waiting on the train to pass. Are you waiting for a train to pass like in front of your car? Or are you trying to get on the train? Either way, safe travels wherever you're at. gyroing is just the best. Waiting so you can drive home. I hate train crossings. They're like super long like that. And I used to work right next to one and it was a pain. Was going hard on slicing there because I'm trying to get rubies from Rathian right now, and especially from regular Rathian. Breaking her head and cutting her tail are the two best ways to do that. Did half of our health. I'd like to get the wing breaks too. We'll see if we can. Got a Medula. No ruby though. Cozy. Okay. Got the sickest Rathalos dunk today with Hammer. Hammer dunks are really... They're something special, aren't they? Dunk a Rathalos today. Okay, I can try. Oh, dunk a Rathalos day. I thought you told me specifically to dunk one today. Okay. Here's Diablos. Rathian's back this way. Graduation was nice this evening. No shade, lots of sun, 94-degree weather. Wearing black. Uh-huh. Always wear black robes. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds like graduation. I hope y'all had lots of water and nobody got sunburnt. All right, we got the back break. I took a quick detour a moment ago to kind of check the gathering spots on the map. Get some more combines for slicing shot. I neglected to bring some with me. And thankfully you can find some on the map. Oh, there's a turf war. She's going to trounce the Tigrex we're going to fight later. I don't know if I remember seeing this one. Well, this should be interesting later when we're hunting this guy, huh? Oh, Mudron versus Bishaten? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Hey, Palmetto. Is blue crit distance? No, crit distance is indicated by the crosshair color in the middle of your screen. So I guess it could be. Because we haven't been in crit distance the entire time we've been hunting her. Pierce, it's kind of hard to maintain crit distance.
This is Beans!
Hey, Braxlap, welcome back. I was wondering if you were going to come by today. We can keep working on Rajang with Charge Wit. We didn't do it for a whole lot longer after you left last night. I was feeling tired. People actually don't know what the blue is? I don't know. I do not know what the blue is, no. It's not negative crits. There's purple ones too sometimes, and I don't know what the purple ones mean either. It's probably critical distance. That seems pretty likely. Yeah, I saw some of the news that was going on today, Braxlap. It's not a good day in that way. I should not have eaten a fireball for that. Please charge me. That works too. Yeah, I brought kind of a general purpose bowgun set to this quest because I knew I wanted to hunt multiple monsters, but it would be pretty fun to make some kind of funky bowgun sets that were pretty off-brand from the crazy rapid Pierce meta. Yeah, I don't think I have much to say about Braxlap because I'm not politically literate enough to have an intelligent conversation or opinion on current events like that, especially not stuff as horrific as the things that happen sometimes. So I don't particularly try and talk about them on stream too much. I think it's kind of valuable to have a spot where people can come and get away from news like that. Yeah, exactly, Bio. You're allowed to, like, it's not against the rules to mention anything like that, but we're not going to engage with it super in depth as a topic. Bye. Okay, she's limping. We should cap her. What's going on? I got knocked off the cliff. Have I tried a special ammo boost Dragon Piercer bow set? I haven't played with funky memeier sets at all in this game for the most part. Maybe a couple, but not much. Okay, we only brought one trap, but that's fine. Because I need Rathian materials like this. Wonder what she was doing. It was limping? Yeah. You almost never see them do that in this game. Okay, cool. Hopefully we'll get some rubies from that. I'm gonna try and hunt all three monsters, so we're gonna go hunt Diablos, and then we'll try and take on Tigrex after that. We only have one cart, so I'm not like incredibly optimistic, but we should get materials from Rathian either way, so not a lost cause. Let's see if some more of that slicing ammo spawned up here. Might need some herbs for potions at some point. And the slash berry right here. Cool. Cool, we're at max shots for that now. You hunted your first Basil in the Rathalos and Magnamalo quest. You saw a question mark and you knew what it was. That's always fun. Oh, I should look at his shot type hit zones. Please don't one-shot me, Diablos. We want to shoot him in the wings. Hello? Mines, what do we pay you for? Mines, what are we paying you for? Good spot for spread. Yeah, you could stand underneath those wings and dance around and you'd have a good time, wouldn't you? That's why you use the vault. Makes sense. There we go. There we go. That did it. That works too. Tail is good too. Let's take a look. Let's take a better look now that we're not in danger of being one-shot by him. Yeah. So his shot type hit zones, the best ones are going to be... We should really look on Kira Nico to see if it changes when raged. It probably doesn't, but... Head is okay. Abdomen's okay. Wing is going to proc Wex. Tail is also going to proc Wex. Okay, that makes sense. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for joining me here tonight. I've been having some fun playing this game. I've just been having fun playing Monster Hunter in general. It hasn't seemed to matter too much which Monster Hunter game I'm playing. I've just been enjoying myself. Should I set up that exclamation mark R proxy, Uchi? I've never done it. Wouldn't take long. Thought it was there by default. I don't remember. Maybe it is nowadays and it wasn't back when we set our store up. Nice. Darn. I'm excited to see how aggro these monsters get in Master Rank. setting up the alias, but it didn't work. Neat. Thanks for trying, Parsec. I appreciate it. That said Baroth, and I read it as Barioth, and I was like, a Barioth has appeared here? What? Sand Barioth, we found him. Man, they're really generous with the crafts in this game, aren't they? The crafting combines, where like even if I haven't gathered much in terms of like pierce materials in the quest, I'm still able to bring just tons of pierce with me. That's an easy one to put in Sunbreak. It'd be pretty cool to see. I have no idea what kind of stuff we're gonna see, like outside of the stuff they've already shown in the trailers. I really don't have any particularly well-defined expectations of how many monsters or what kinds of monsters or what. Yeah, it would be cool. It would definitely be cool to fight Sand Barioth back on this map. It's his original and only spot, right? Unless he shows up in Moga Woods later on in 3 Ultimate. Broke both his tusks. That could be Parsec. Thank you for looking into it. I appreciate you doing that on the fly. I can add to my... Sag. I can add to my long list of, We're not supposed to do that. I can add to my long list of things to do to improve the stream. I actually made a list recently of projects to work on for both just the apartment and stream and a couple other things. I had a list of things to start working on for the stream. Small things like auditing the commands and rebalancing all the audio and re-implementing our just chatting screen and stuff like that. No big overhauls, just little things. We're expecting the last 2 weapon videos tonight or tomorrow. I still can't discern any type of an actual schedule. It just seems like they've been uploading them kind of regularly. In 5 hours and 40 minutes. Let's just stay up. Let's do an all-nighter. Alright. 55 on his head. The rest is kind of poopy. I think the rest is going to change when he's raged, though. Hang on here. Rude. So rude. Dual Blades video might be worth an all-nighter. I do really like Rise Dual Blades, but I'll see them when I wake up in the morning for work. One moment here. My goodness, I'm bad at this. There we go. Okay. Okay, so Tigrex. Oh, it does really not change on it when it's raged. Never mind. I'm just a dummy. Don't worry about it. I thought that some of these hit zones would change when he was raged, but Nope, we're just gonna be shooting his head for the most part. Now, as far as getting a break, though, I need a bunch of Tigrex Maws, which are not apparently listed here? Man. Oh, here we go. Items. Dude, what happened to Kuroniko? Why would you just have all this available in a giant list? Okay. So we need Maws, and in high rank, you can... It doesn't even list the break... Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. So we have 4% chance for doing a quest, 5% capture reward, 3% body carve, 8% broken head. So we're definitely going to break the head, and we're going to try and cap him. Actually, I don't think I have another trap. Okay, then we'll just try and kill him. Hello, Moonstar Nicole. Welcome back. Snuggly kitties are good kitties indeed. My cats have been being nice to one another recently. Well, kind of. They still like attack each other as a plaything, but they've been more playful and enjoying each other's company more, which has been nice to see. That was supposed to be a roll. Those are going to be hard to see. Kitty still needs to learn not to stick her claws in your legs. Yeah, we were cat sitting for a cat that was like really sweet, but liked to kind of like stick its claws in your legs when it was really enjoying being petted. And it was like, dude, I like you, but dude, your claws are way too big for that. We did call the cat dude repeatedly, of course. Hi, Game God. We were warming up with some light boga. Also, welcome Shadow the Tempest. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. This guy tracks pretty hard in this game. That's nice. Heard something about royal monsters from stories coming to the mainline games. I don't think they've confirmed anything about that, but that'd be kind of cool. I haven't played the stories game, so I don't really know a whole lot about the royal monsters or anything like that. We should play Monster Hunter Stories sometime. How about we play stories is what's next? We just debate everybody? No, the goal isn't to debate anybody. I just don't know what I want to play yet. Not GU, not 3U, not Sunbreak, just Monster Hunter Stories. We just played Dauntless. Our character is stuck the landing. Hi, Baroth. Free wax, yeah. I'm really scared of his charges in this game. I really was tempted to wirefall there. Which is a nice feeling. Being scared of the charge is like kind of key to being scared of Tigrex. Dude, I'm actually terrified of those charges. Why so, Viotech? Yeah, I feel like even though we've been fighting monsters without tons of good hit zones, like, I don't know, we've just got so much damage from shot type that it doesn't feel like a problem to me. Like, even without Wex, I'm still hitting 40% affinity with giant Pierce rapid volleys. Like, we're in pretty okay shape. This place has nice clouds. They're very fast clouds. Thank you, Draconic Stormy-X. Ugh. Nice escape. It's always fun being able to jump off ledges like that. They're definitely not prepared. The AI is definitely not prepared to figure out a reaction to that style of play that quick, which is fun. Do monsters have an answer to Hunter hangs out over the cliff? If you're out in an area they can't reach, they'll do ranged attacks eventually, but like not mid attack like that. Ah. Uh-oh. Will he come down here? Yeah, see, he's trying to shoot us with rocks. Yeah, I don't think he has pathing to go down in this little area down there. We could try riding him into that little area, but I don't think he would stay there very long. They don't like to stay on the in-between areas. Slicing ammo hype. I want that tail cut. And I remember that ammo combine was there from earlier. He can go there? Where you go? He went over to here. To travel the two? Ah, yeah. Yeah, they do like path through there to move around the map, but they don't like going there to like actually fight. It's interesting. Tail's gotta be close. Taking more damage than you? Yeah, this is unupgraded armor. Unupgraded gunner armor. And not from endgame. I think I have some more endgame bowgun sets there later on in this one. Ouch. I forgot they still had this in the game. Come on now, give me that tail cut. Nope, still not. We'll keep trying if he moves areas again. Tiger's kind of large? Yeah, he seems like normal size to me. I can use the Silkbind slide. It does cutting. X following it. I don't know if I have it. Oh, jeez. That wasn't it. What is it? How do you do a Silkbind? I was just pressing ZL and it didn't do it. You always have it? The Silkbind slide, it does cutting, L2X? That just reloads. What is going on? I don't remember the controls. It's R1. It switches buttons? Yeah, I remember it switches buttons, but I can't remember what it switches buttons to. Okay, yeah, it is R1. That's so weird that it's R1. It's X after it? I just did that. R1 and X, and then X? I did that. It didn't work. This is a mess. I gotta be careful I'm gonna get killed. Not R1? No, that is R1, Vio. Try A. The other one? I have the fan. I have this one, which doesn't do anything with X. And then I have the one with A, and that's the fanning one. A following it? Oh, A following it. Okay. Hang on. Shoot button after the slide? Dude, remember when Bowgun's controls used to be like really simple? Remember when like Monster Hunter controls in general used to be like really simple? Alright. A doesn't do it. I don't have enough wire bugs for this garbage. I'm just gonna get killed trying to slide into him. That's what's gonna happen. We're just gonna finish the hunt. We'll figure this out in the training room after the hunt. How about that? Give me my tail cut game. Thank you, Volvodon. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Why did he jump over Volvodon? I don't know. Gunning is still just press shoot button. Not unless you want to do the fancy, like, oh, you gotta slide into him and then press X to do cutting. Like, that's not simple. We just tried for like 2 minutes and we couldn't figure out the input for whatever the hell we were trying to do. That's not simple. The actual gunning part, but like in the old games, there was literally nothing else. There was no like fancy, and you can also slide and do some cutting damage if you feel like it. No. The controls were legitimately very simple. It's normal time? Yeah, I think I finally ran out of Pierce Combines after 3 monsters. We could go gather some more if we need to. Alright, he's limping away. You're using gyro aiming? Correct, yeah. I really like gyro aiming a lot. 5 minutes left? It's getting down to it. That's fun. I wish we'd managed to kill the Diablos. Ooh, we slaved away for our scale. Okay. Maybe do I need to craft more Pierce 1? Oh. No. We'll still use the Pierce 1 though. Hi, Weeb with coffee. Do I generally prefer simpler combat? It's not that I'm like ranting like, why can't bowguns be simple like they used to? Like this whole game isn't simple. I just think it's hilarious. Like it's a really funny contrast where it used to be literally like you can reload and you can shoot and that's it. Like those were the options. And you can sheath. Now it's like all the wacky stuff this weapon has. It's kind of nutty. Do I think I generally prefer simpler combat? I don't know. I think I just prefer something in the middle, I guess. Oh, it Rapids Pierce 1? Oh my god. Did you want me to do the Pound Town Fog? Is that what you were looking for? I should have done it. I should have gone back up and Pound Towned it on top of his head. Pound Tounded. We got 3 scales, or no, 3 scales in the carapace, I guess. You were thinking of the dash? I still don't know how to do it. I'm not gonna screw it up and get killed in the last 2 seconds. I think Monster Hunter is getting too fight gamey. I think that, okay, so I think that playing Monster Hunter and having played a little bit of Elden Ring earlier this year, I can see that I really enjoy games that have a variety of different kinds of commitments, and I think that having your moves have tangible commitments to them, both in terms of like the timing you need and the positioning you need and the risk reward, is all pretty important. And I think that the further that Monster Hunter and other current action games like Elden Ring move towards being really fast-paced and fluid with like crazy stuff popping up all the time, like the faster and faster they get, I do think there's less and less moment-to-moment risk and reward. Because you do just have more options to get in and out quickly. You have more like actual, I didn't actually look to see if that was a maw. You have more options to get in and out quickly. There are less openings for you to try and think about positioning and timing for some of your bigger moves. I think it makes it a little bit less interesting. It was red, cool. So I think that a good balance is needed. And I think that you can have a game that's fast and still has openings and moves like that, but it's gotta be well designed, both on the player and the boss side. If the player has crazy fluid freedoms 100% of the time, like I think they really do in modern Monster Hunter, there's not going to be a whole lot of risk behind a lot of different commitments. What you're really wondering is more so about the button combos and stuff, less on the speed. I think you can have complex controls if they're well designed. I think that the skill depth that goes into Monster Hunter controls is good, and for the most part, they're pretty intelligent and well laid out. Like, I think even as it builds up into 4th and 5th gen, like, it handles its complexity pretty well. There's the rare thing, like the Insect Wave thing changing your aiming bumper, and like this bowgun wire bug thing being separate from all the other wire bug separate thing. Like that doesn't strike me as particularly well designed, but what are you gonna do, I guess? I don't know. I think Elden Ring is a pretty good example of how it can be like, yeah, these are complex controls. They sure are complex. I don't know if they're good. Like, I don't know. We played that whole game and my gripes with it did not go away at all. It's a good thing the world and the bosses were real good. I'll put it that way. All right, let's figure out that wire bug stuff. Okay, so we're holding on the R bumper and pressing X. Okay, so does that do cutting type damage? That was pressing X at the end of this little dash. We do a little like boom. Feel Souls games are really simple. They are pretty simple. I don't know. I think it's more so that there's still like, I mean, they still fill up all the buttons on the controller, right, Uchi? It's like, not all of it is necessarily needing to be like a button like a dodge or a shoot. Like, they still have stuff that fills up all the controls, like the menus and stuff. I just think their menus and like the way they actually lay out their controls for camera and items and menus and stuff are like ass, just real bad. Like, there's no need for the controls to feel that clunky, even when there are such few player actions that you have moment to moment, right? Oh well. Didn't really take away from the game at large. Okay, now what happens after a, nope, wrong button. What happens after a this? You can do like a reload after that, and like you have like boosted shots after that? Right, okay, you can cut it short. Can't you also do like a reload? Yeah, you can do a quick little reload there. I was 118 from a volley versus, okay, 116. Whoops. I just wanted to see how much it would do without that little buff there. Like 15 less damage. Okay, we figured those out. Let me refresh my memory on the other light bowgun silk binds. This is probably something we should do for like a lot of, oh right. This is something we should do for a lot of different weapons right now, is relearn the inputs and eccentricities of all the silk binds. Elden Ring and Souls games are simple as in they don't remember button combos, but can still be complex on other ends. Yeah, they have a lot of different things assigned to a lot of different buttons. They just don't handle it super well, I don't think. Okay, executes a reload. Reload shots using a special mechanism. Its reload speed is somewhat slower than the standard, but it increases the damage output of elemental shots. This is the most... Why isn't this just like a bowgun mod? Just generally Parsec, or like, are you talking about controls? Oh, you're talking about elemental reload. I was like, why is Parsec shitting on Elden Ring? They were really struggling to fill out these skills. It seems like it does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Okay, an evasive maneuver that you can perform. A quick step evasive maneuver. I forget about, how does this work? Can you only do one? Why would you want this? Can you do like more of, okay, like, to be clear, you can still do those after shots normally. You just can't normally do them in neutral. Why would you ever want this quick step thing in neutral? It's like awful. You use it? Why would you use it? It does have its uses? Like what? It just seems like a dumpier evade. It's demon dashes? You still get them normally after shots. You can have the best of both worlds. All evades have the same iframes? Yeah, so it's just dumpier. It has less recovery. It feels to me like you can't spam it as easily as the roll. Like the roll leads back into itself really fluidly. Use it to step quickly. It just feels like you cover less ground with the same amount of time. I don't know. Not for me. The animation work is also a little bit silly, isn't it? Like, I get that the roll itself is less time bio, but like you do cover less ground, so it doesn't really feel like it's all that useful. It's great with the Evade Extender, and the animation is notoriously borked at 30 frames per second. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We look like we're dash dancing in like Melee. All right, whatever. That's fine. I'm just trying to relearn some of these. I didn't even remember this was in the game. All right, Fanning Vault, Fanning Maneuver. I didn't use Fanning Vault very much. It's cool that you can drop the mines on things. That's really cool. I should use this. This is fun. This is way more fun than the frickin' fanning thing. Like, the fanning thing's okay. And obviously it's meta because of the damage boosting, but like, this is fun. This is cool. That's the wrong button. It is a little silly. Can you can't drop a mine from like a regular, no, there's no way for you to drop a mine from a regular jump. Fanning Maneuver is pretty cool too. I don't know. They're both okay. I should use this more though, because this is neat. Will that KO a monster if you drop it on its head? Hi, Ultra Pope. Hi, Sasibaka. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to, by the way. No KO. I'm remembering from base worlds, light bowgun speedruns, that you would drop mines by things' heads, but you would KO them by bashing it with your bowgun. No, the mine doesn't do... Does dropping the mine do damage? Just dropping it? I don't think so. Okay. Let's see. Is Braxlap still here? I don't see Braxlap here. That's okay. We're still going to do a little bit of Charge Blade practice. If you get special ammo boost and focus, you can make a mine layer build. That sounds like fun. You'd have to make the outfit like ridiculous. Like the explosives, like you'd have to make like the demo man from TF2, and you'd do that. It would be like an all explosives set. All right, let's see. What am I doing? I was going to check the wish list to see what I was going to make with that Tigrex Maw is what I was going to do. Ooh, we can make that bowgun. I forgot we had an orb. What did I need that maw for? Tigrex sword. All right, let's go make that. Special ammo boost, focus, wirebug, whisperer. Does focus affect your mind charge retimes? It does. That's cool. That's something that it can do in this game. Cool. That's another one off the list. The list is getting a little less full. A little. Okay, so we still need a Tigrex Fang. 3 more Maw. We're getting there though. Need a couple commendations. We mainly need Deora, Narwa, and Teostra stuff. All right, like I said, we're gonna do a little bit more Charge Blade. I hope in Sunbreak they fix this music thing. I don't know why. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Having the two musics layer like that based on proximity to a merchant is like, oof. Just have it be when you talk to the merchant, it switches to a different thing, like Beetle the shopkeep. But yeah, I don't know who signed off on this. Hey, Fish Kebab. Was doing some testing in Rise. What were you testing? I'm going to try and play safer against this Rajang. Further analyzing Almudron and inspecting leg trips. What did you find? Welcome back, Fog. Safe sailing. On the seas of eternal delay. Baggy has 2 hit zones, head and body. Baggy leg trips. Okay. Attacking the tail doesn't trip him, while attacking the actual torso does. Not the tail? The tail should be technically part of the body. It's interesting. Weird. The tail also gives a different extract from the body. That's fair. That's true. Whoops. It was awkward with spacing. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that was just 6. I should have rolled there. So I was mashing R to switch back because with our current setup, for Charge Blade, we have the longer morph with the counter combined with Rapid Morph 3. So I was sitting there mashing that to do that transformation back, which is almost fully protected by a guard point. And I should have rolled first because there was a cooldown. That's good to know though, that there's a cooldown between this move. Huh. I must have missed it. There must be like a window where, okay. Yeah, there's a window there. Do you see the difference? If you mash R to transform back while you're doing this, you do it almost immediately. But if you let it kind of finish that move, there's a big old cooldown. Or at least, I didn't trigger it there, but there was a longer cooldown for it. So many cards when you tried to help people. Yeah, this quest is pretty gnarly. It's cool. I've cleared it at some point, but I don't really remember what we did to clear it. There's a window where you can act in a point of no return. Yep, I was just noting the specific one for that move, that's all. Something we need to... We're trying to figure out better ways of dealing damage to this Rajang with files, because we can charge our sword all we want, and that's actually pretty decent for dealing damage to him, which is nice. Especially the Mind's Eye when he's with his red arms and everything. But, I'm trying to figure out fast file combos that aren't necessarily AED or SAED. I know it won't be amazing damage, but just trying to figure out some options for that. That's all. This is a pretty high-risk way of testing those openings. That's okay. That usually leads to very definitive results. Just finished a strong armor set for the Dalmadur Bone for you. Cool. Here to lurk and vibe with some Rise gameplay. Well, cheers, Ravioli. Have fun with Bo. For you, Bo is awesome. I'm a big fan. Hey, Marts. Just our weapon list. We're just collecting some gear. Right now we're practicing a matchup for Braxlap's birthday, even though they're not here right now. That was spooky. 2 back rolls in a row. This isn't safe. Safe enough. Can Rajang turn while doing that 1-2 punch string? Yeah, he can turn a bit. He turns and tracks a bit. No DLC spoilers? We have no rules around spoilers aside just anything that Capcom has shown is fair game to discuss here in chat. I cannot go for those moves at all if he's not tripped. It's just ridiculous. I haven't found a single opening where he's safe to go for that kind of stuff. Even Beam. Yeah, it is Shadow upon the Tempest. Yeah, no leaks. If there's leaks, don't share leaks, but everything else you're fine to talk about. Tried Gunlance with Rajang in your new character. Laser destroyed you. Still easier than Toby. You found Toby more tougher with Gunlance than this guy? Fish asked if we're looking forward to tomorrow's Switch Silkbinds and Switch skills. It'll be neat to see. It'll be neat to see like a little bit of what they have in store. I feel like the details they give us are not enough to form any complete opinions right now, which is fine. They don't need to be. What weapons are left? Dual blades and no. Dual blades and one other thing. Light bowgun? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, dual blades and light bowgun. Thank you guys. Let's see. By spoilers, you meant the weapon moves they announced. You have intention or you don't have any intention of viewing leaks? Yeah, you can talk about anything that Capcom has officially announced for Sunbreak. I like light bowgun. We just played some light bowgun. It was fun. I think I want to try and divert. God, he's freaking huge. I want to diversify the bowguns that I use in my sets, so we're not just using the crazy like rapid Pierce 3 whatever or Pierce 2 whatever. Surprised that missed. Where was the dump truck backing up noise? The boop, boop, boop. Where was it? I needed that. Where's OSHA? Does our list have a hunting horn? It should have a hunting horn or two on it. It's gonna be awkward if we don't. Yeah, the low rank Barioth hunting horn, and the Nargacuga hunting horn, and the Rathian hunting horn, and the Narwa hunting horn, and the Teostra hunting horn, and the Camilios hunting horn. So yes, it does. Just for you, Bio. Exactly like Uchi said. Heck you? Why heck you? I have your horn. Thanks for the sub, Bio. Cheers. That's really kind of you. Where could you see this list? In-game. I don't have it anywhere else. It's not like other games where I have a giant Google Doc that I share with folks of the weapons we're trying to make. Although I do like that. The whole wish list? The wish list is the list, yeah. If you're looking for a fun off-meta horn, Blow's horn's pretty nice. I'll keep an eye out for it. It's really nice, Fish Kebab. That's, I mean, like, unironically, the experience of collecting gear in this game is part of why I like this entry so much. Is there's so many fun armor and weapon designs to collect. They're like genuinely very nice looking and fun to use. And the wishlist functionality being built in is very helpful. It just means that it's very easy for someone with a monster hunter hoarding tendency like myself to just kind of go all in. Right now we're doing a little bit of Charge Blade practice on the event Rajang. But we'll get back to some collecting in a bit here. Monster Hunter hoarding or collecting tendencies? Hoarding. Didn't know the wishlist was supposed to be used like that? Here, look, it even gives you the things you're supposed to get. I'm confused by this, Mars. Is this a joke? His back toenails are kind of creepy. That move is weirdly inconsistent as far as like standing underneath him, what will hit you and what won't. I think it's probably best practice to get out to the sides or get out through the back legs, but I've been safe standing underneath him several times there. Is it bad that you don't remember what A after a guard point does? With low enough knockback, it goes into a single file attack. It goes into AED1. Doesn't it? Or is that after loading files? See, that's after loading files. My bad. Never mind, never mind. No, you're right, Fish Kebab. I'm wrong. Still don't get how Charge Blade players time all these guard points. This switch skill, the counter morph slash, makes them obscenely large windows. Obscenely large windows. You kind of have to think a little bit about like if you're going to have a move beforehand or not, or if you're just going to stand in place, but it's like a larger window than iframing something by a large margin. Hi, Twinbee. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. It's like you can cancel almost any move into a guard point. So it's like if you're doing a move beforehand, you can, especially with that skill, you can really consistently rely on them. Hey, Nefudis. How's the hunts going? Just fine. We did a warm-up hunt with light bowgun. Now we're doing a little bit of Charge Blade practice, and then we'll do some more collecting in a minute. Just came back from Stelliana. You missed Escadon's Judgment. Playing some Iceborne, I see. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. And yeah, what Mapatofu Gaming mentioned, Weeb with Coffee, is like a really good tip for learning iframes, guard points, hops, whatever. Learning the exact timing for when you need to do something. Guarding helps with that a ton, because the same timing that something hits your guard is generally the same timing you would need to try and iframe. That was a guard point? That's nasty. Yeah. Attempting guard point while doing an attack string just leads to you fat fingering 95% of the time. In this game, it's just back bumper and X. And with that Silkbind skill, it's a pretty big opening this way. But when you're in axe mode, all you have to do is just press R. And it's like this. If you're in the middle of something, you just press R. And like the first like 2 seconds, it feels like of that move or a guard point, it's huge. These carts are so sudden. Yeah, this quest is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, I like the actual fight. I just wish he wasn't up at the top of the frickin' mountain, dude. Or give me a camp or something. The runbacks are brutal. Let me give you guys some beans. Do you have to use Charge Blade? Yep, the challenge is Charge Blade against this specific Rajang. They wanted to see some Silkbind usage, but I just don't even have openings where Silkbinds make sense. It's also the music that's playing. It's much lower than the cart jingle. I don't particularly like this music either, so I'm not like a huge fan of this quest in general. The Rajang is hype. The rest of the things about this quest are kind of obnoxious. Yeah, Marks, I think if it were up to me, I'd probably be using dual blades. Whoops, that's not files. Thanks for the follow, Joseph. Does Rajang Beam still count as physical in this game? I don't know. I guess we could turn off, like, I guess, actually, you know what? That's like a really good point. That's like a really good point. We don't have to listen to this garbage music. We have the power. We have the option to turn off the music and the option to turn on other music. Goodbye. Whoops. I'm gonna turn this down in just a moment. It's a little bit loud. Whoops. That was so unsafe. So I had been thinking about that for a little while. I'd been thinking about the fact that that's one of the openings we could try and do. Axe Hopper during, is when he does that zigzag hop. He usually does a back hop afterwards. He didn't back hop as far as I thought he was going to, and I mistimed it. But I don't know. Yeah, that move is something. Axe Hopper. That was horrific to watch. I'm sorry. Gotta do it early, yeah. Really early? That should be an opening? I know it should be. Same with Beam. Beam should also be an opening, but I don't think it is. Maybe it would have worked with an AED. AEDs are only worth it if you're going for the head. Like they're garbage damage. The opening is not worth the end lag is not worth the damage. AED on Axe Hopper does more damage. That's fair, but Axe Hopper is like a huge opening. Or a huge commitment, rather. Not saying I couldn't do it or fit some in. I'm struggling to fit in some of Charge Blade's better damage options in this matchup. It feels like a lot of Sword and Shield mode, just because of how, I guess, how quick some of Rajang's reactions are after some of his moves. Just did high rank hubs Seregios and GU. Nice. I did some Seregios and 4 Ultimate recently. It was a satisfactory amount of Seregios for the time being. Like Seregios, you like Monster Hunter? Me too. By the way, you know how like yesterday everybody was talking up a storm on Twitter and wherever about Lance and Longsword and everything? Apparently folks also just like Monster Hunter. This does not happen to me usually, but I had a tweet, like do a bunch of numbers on Twitter that was just, hey, Monster Hunter good. Like several hundred people agree that Monster Hunter's pretty good. That made me happy. It made me happy seeing that even on the day where everybody's like all upset about Lance and everything, they can also just be like, yeah, Monster Hunter's pretty good. It's not, Marts. All social media is not worthwhile. It's not just Monster Hunter Twitter. This is gonna really whiff. Yeah, that really whiffed. That's okay. Damn it. I fat fingered this. This is gonna be so much less safe now. Hey! We got lucky a few times. Nice. I probably should have gone for a SAD while he was downed, but oh well, whatever. Oh my, didn't even look like he punched me. Bummer. Do you think G rank Rajang will be just like the Street Fighter Rajang? I think they're gonna add more patterns. I think they're gonna add more patterns, and they'll probably be faster than this Rajang, while probably not hitting quite as hard in on-rank armor. I would imagine certain moves of Master Rank Rajang will come close to one-shotting, but it probably won't be quite this extreme. Although, also, this is me doing this without upgraded armor, so this isn't super representative. Yeah, this is just regular Rajang. He just hits harder. I'm saying Master Rank Rajang will probably have new moves and new patterns and be faster. Want triple ball bounce back? Me too, Mirths. Me too. That ball bounce is hype. Moves like that would feel great in 5th gen. Want big rock throw? Big rock throw is cool. If they could make it actually be a threat in this game, that'd be cool. Dude, he's so freaking fast. Uh-oh. Ooh, we are lucky. Oh no, that was really over aggressive. I was trying to do an axe mode transformation out of a guard point, or out of a file charge there. Good face, dude. I was terrified of that, of all those beams. There were 2 different beams. Wish it perfect looped, but it doesn't. The music does. We probably won't try too much more of this tonight, but we're learning some new good options in terms of things that we can do that involve files that aren't necessarily SAD or AED. Schmoovin'. Oh, bad. Oof. No map? Yep, no map. It's pretty easy for us to check the map when we need to see where this guy's going. The rest of the time, I don't need that visual stuff on there. Whoops. Welcome, Jay Raven. Oh, no. Yep, we're dead. I gotta be really careful about committing to AED too. It's such a big move. I'll try this one more time tonight. I feel like I'm making decent progress at least getting used to using moves that aren't AED and SAED from Axe mode, which is cool. I generally don't... There's not a whole lot of like matchups across the series, I feel like, that really force you to use a lot of your regular Axe moveset that aren't AED or SAED. Hi, Rayo Zero. Yeah, we'll try this at least one more time, then we'll do some other collecting and stuff. Do you ever draw into Axe mode? With the switch skill guard point, it should be safer to get out. I want to show you how small that guard point is. It's very small. You do get one, but with combined together with Rapid Morph, it's very small. Sleep well, Fog. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Actually, hang on. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll try and time this. So, like, it's not that long. You see how short that was? It's that, it's like, it's very short. It's tricky because the rest of this switch skills guard points are like omega huge. So it's like when you're unsheathing, you mean the guard point back into sword mode? Do you ever draw into Axe mode? With the switch skill guard point, it should be safer to get out of, right? Oh, you mean like just drawing into Axe mode and then doing some damage like that? No, I generally stay in sword mode for the most part. I thought you were specifically asking about, do I ever use the draw into Axe mode guard point? Which, like, you can, it's just really small with Rapid Morph. Hang on, I'm gonna find a different Rajang medley if I can. I'd like a Rajang medley that had all three. I have one that's Iceborne and Rise. I want one that's all three. Found it. See how this one is. Oh no, this is weird. No, 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 no. That's weird. Not that one. Why are you trying to combine them all together on top of one another? Hey. Sorry, not for me. It's layered armor, Rayo Zero. Yeah, here's the layered armor. It's the Slagtoth hood, Utsushi braces, and Nargacuga coil, and 2 pieces of DLC. The floral yukata and this floral zori. This actually is mashing them together. This sounds okay though. We'll try this one. It's a little weird. Yeah, it's not matched up quite right there in the music. That's okay. We'll switch it up in a minute again. Mash them together. They are mashed together here. It's a little weird, isn't it? Yeah, no, I can't do it. Thank you for trying, lovely people of YouTube, to combine those two together. Liked parts of it, me too, and then after that, after some parts of it, not so much. We'll just go back to the one we were listening to before. That move always catches me so off guard. That was a guard point input. After a bounce, though, it doesn't read as a guard point. It reads as a charge in attack. Geometry footboy. Football? Geometry football. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. I apologize for misreading your name. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here tonight. Laugh at the dumb streamer reading the names wrong. We're trying a tough quest in Rise against the event Rajang currently, with the Charge Blade setup and unupgraded armor. We really should consider making some upgraded armor sets for the tough events that we're going to be doing if we're going to do the Apex monsters. No thank you. I do not want your spin. I got really close to being flattened there. Oh, I pressed R too late. That's too bad. I really don't mind this matchup. It's really fun. I think what's wearing me down about this quest more than anything is just having to run back up the damn mountain every time we cart. If we had upgraded armor, maybe that wouldn't happen quite as much. Although I don't know, folks were saying that this was one-shotting them in their regular armor sets with upgraded defense and everything. So it might not help that much. Playing World right now. Barely got your first non-handheld console a couple weeks ago. Congrats! It's super fun getting, I don't know, a new video game machine, and when you do, getting to kind of experience some of the games you've looked forward to on a system like that. Did you get a PC or did you get one of the consoles to play it on? Geometry Football. Wirebug Mac Traversal is so fun. It is. Got a PS4? Nice. Yep. World Iceborne has a ton of fights. And it's very pretty. I like the guiding lands in that game a lot, which is something you get to a lot later in Master Rank of the game. Lassinine. We landed it. Wow. We did it. Look at that. A Silkbind. Wow. Crazy. A KO from a Sade and a Silkbind, for that matter. Oh, jeez. That must have been like frame 1 on that final attack, because I was trying to let go of it early. That's too bad. All right, we're gonna move on to another hunt now. We've done a few attempts. We made a little bit of an improvement, at least at using some of the other charge blade attacks against this guy. Whoops. Is this quest 1 cart only? No, that was 3 carts. Any tips for world you keep losing to Volcano? What weapon are you using? It's been a while since I fought one, but I could try and give some tips. Whoop, whoop, no, I didn't mean to quit. Yeah, depending on what weapon you're using, that kind of influences what sort of tips folks generally have. Some weapons have really nice matchups on some monsters, and some other weapons have a tougher time, but they all have strengths and weaknesses at least. Yeah, Volcana has a lot of different AoEs and things across the ground that can come out at you. I feel like getting used to recognizing the patterns on the ground, whether it's like the walls of ice that are coming at you, or the beam and where the beam goes around her. It's like, it can be, or him or whatever. It can be nice to, or it can be really helpful to kind of start recognizing where you're safe to stand. I think that's probably one of the biggest things with Volcana, with all that different stuff that comes out. Okay. A tip that a lot of people say for any kind of monster hunter is try and just like watch the monster, like just literally walk around and even try and attack. Just kind of walk around or run around and try not to get hit, and watch what the monster does at different ranges. That way you're spending all your time noticing what the monster does itself. After that, a lot of folks usually say to try and treat it like a turn-based thing, where once you start recognizing some of the moves or combo, like strings of moves that a monster will do, trying to recognize that and do like 1 or 2 moves from yourself, almost like a turn-based game, is the next tip that a lot of people have for tough hunts like that. Yeah, like I said, it's been a long time since I fought one, so specific tips, other people are probably gonna be better suited to give you than me. I think I haven't fought a Volcana in like 2 years, maybe. All right, what are we gonna go hunt? We already hunted a Tigrex. We already hunted a Rathian. We need Narwa, and we need Kushala and Teostra. I haven't done Kushala or Teostra in a long time in this game. Let's do a Kushala. And I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for the Kushala because I can't decide what I want to do. So, if you want to pick the weapon I use for this next bit of derusting, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what I derust on. Finally, a raffle. Yeah, we'll do some more of them, don't worry. What bow sets do I have? I have some. I don't know. Do I even have? I think what happened with bow last is I made like an early bow set and it was so strong I just never made any other ones because I was like, I don't even want to know what happens if you make a late game bow set. Hang on, I don't even know where it is. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, like legitimately, I don't think I ever made another bow set after this one because this was so strong. I was like, I'm not making a new one. Did we really not make another one after that? Come on, we had to have, right? I don't think we did. That's absurd. I mean, I guess it's not that early stuff. It's like the Mighty Bowfeather, and it's Zinogre and Rathalos and Anjanath and Arachnikadaki. So like it goes all the way through the ranks and high rank, but I don't know. There's not like crit boost. There's it's a pretty simple set. Not even set for another element. It was too strong, dude. I didn't even worry about that. Maybe there are slots on that set where you could gem in an element. I don't know, but that's how I recall my experience with bow in this game. Is I like made some sets pretty early on, and I was like, these are terrifyingly strong. I just never made any other ones. When I was what's the consensus on elemental bow in this? I don't know. I'm not sure. When I was playing through this game, I was being very conscious of not over damaging the content we were going through. I felt like the game, especially from Low Rank Village, I felt like the game was kind of pretty easy to bully, and so I was pretty careful with it. What hat layered is that? This is the Slag Toth Hood Cafe Dill. Or Cafe D, excuse me. There you go. Slag Toth Hood, Floral, Yukata, and Zori, and then the Nargacuga Coil and the Utsushi Braces. Weapon Raffle? What's this? I don't know. Something we like to do here every once in a while. Yeah, we haven't done a weapon raffle in a good long while. When I'm derusting, I feel a little bit... I don't know. When I have like a goal where I want to derust at a whole game, I like weapon raffles. But when I'm derusting at a game or when I'm only playing a little bit of a game, I kind of like to be able to dictate my own weapon choices a little bit more. But yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for the next hunt we're going to go on, which is a Kushala Daora hunt, then go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name, that means you get to pick what I use. Can you change character gender in PC Rise? I'm sure there are mods for it, but there's also an official consumable that you buy from the store to edit the base values of your character. You can edit most aspects of your appearance just in game, but to change the name or like the body type or like some of the base aspects of it, you have to buy a character edit voucher, which is, I mean, it's not something you were able to do in the old games, but you also didn't have microtransactions in the old games either. Bargain and antidote herbs? I'm running low on antidote herbs. You get one for free? Yeah, I think you do get one for free. At least that was the case with World, and I think it was with this game too. Whoops. Just buy antidotes from the store? What if I want to craft herbal medicines, Lassanid? It's all good. There's one ticket free. Herbals craft from antidote? Oh, do they not craft from antidote herb anymore? God, I'm such a boomer. Really? I'm over here farming antidote herbs for no good reason. Also, no, it is not good. No, I'm running low on money. I'm always low on money in this game. I'm not gonna buy antidotes. Why do that when I can have nice artisanally grown antidote herbs instead? Yeah, no, you're right, Lassanid. I'm wrong. I see it, Uchi. All right, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Kushala Daora, go ahead and type !ticket. All right, I need to change up this music. Is bow allowed? Any weapon's allowed. Don't use herbals in the old games. You don't know the combine. I don't remember the combine off the top of my head either. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. Lord Castellian, what weapon would you like to see me take on Kushala with? Derusting on the monster, derusting on the weapon possibly. Man, it's nice to be playing Monster Hunter again. Life is good. Herbal medicine is antidote plus meat jerky? Huh? I don't... Here, hang on. Let's just... Let's just look it up. Herbal medicine in 4 Ultimate is, Gloamgrass... Wait, what? Herbal medicine in 4 Ultimate is Gloamgrass root and bitterbug. That's whack. Okay. How about Freemy Knight? How about that sweet, sweet guild no arts longsword? Okay. I might do a little bit of Silkbind stuff. I specifically want to de-rust on some of the Silkbinds and stuff. That's so expensive, it is. Oh, it's function. Oh yeah. It's not jerky. It's like a small heal. It's like the same amount of healing as an herb and an antidote, and it's faster to eat than an antidote. In Freemy Knight, it's cactus flower and bitterbug. Okay, so historically it's like bitterbug and like a weird herb. I'd forgotten that. I'd forgotten that they were like weird combines. In 3U, it's cactus flower and bitterbug. Okay, so historically it's just bitterbug and some weird herb. Got it. Okay. Those weird herbs are bought from traveling merchants. You can probably also get them from farming or on certain maps. Depends on the game too. All right, longsword. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably do a little bit of Silkbinds because I want to de-rust on most aspects of the weapon. Okay, let's take a look at Kashala's hit zones on Kuroniko because I don't trust the in-game stuff as much in terms of showing you when the monster's raged or whatever. I don't think Kashala has hit zone changes. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Then we're fine to use in-game. Okay. Not super weak to element. I'll probably still bring a Thunder Longsword anyways, because whatever. Weakest on its front legs in this game. That's so weird. Oh, sorry, it's head. It's head and it's front legs. The fact that front legs also proc Wex in this game is pretty big. Cool. Is this a quick sheath set? I think it is. Attack 5, crit I 3, crit... Oh no, this is real strong. Attack 5, crit I 3, crit boost 3, fire attack 3, quick sheath 3, speed sharpening 3. Wex 1? Huh? Why would you only Wex 1? Oh. Was this like waiting on weakness exploit decos or something? What's going on? Maybe it was waiting on me to craft more weakness exploit decos? I still need to, apparently. I think it was. I think I made this set with the intention of making more wax decos, and I never did. I need a Narga Medula. Well, add to wish list. That's okay. I'm sure we'll be dealing just fine damage without all 3 points of weakness exploit. That's funny though. Forgot Devil Slicer was in this game. Hand-me-down sword, is that a placeholder, or did you convince you to do Naro with it? I forget, Marths. I liked the sword, but I forget what I was doing with it. It's been a year. Man, Devil Slicer maxes out so early. Oh yeah, there's a Tobi Kadachi one.
らラーグタフもルルギーレおしミトラ
I've never used a gnarl weapon. Enhances weapon functionality with each piece of Ibushi armor you equip. Wait, what? How does that work? Weapon enhances weapon functionality. What does it mean by weapon functionality? What does it boost? Like your stats? That's weird. Don't do it. I mean, I'm not going to wear the Ibushi set. I'm just curious about how it works. I'm not going to, don't worry. I'm not interested in those armors. The way those armors have like a bajillion skills on them, like it just makes me it makes me anxious. I think for Gnarl weapons, it's affinity, and for Bushi, it's defense. That's cool. That's cool. All right, let's go remember how longsword works in the training area. This set was like not finished, was it? Do I only have wait, what? I only have 3 bolt decorations? I never made more? That's weird. Okay. So what do I have on right now? Right now we have, well, first off, we have 48 Thunder and 247 attack with 15% affinity. That's not too bad. We have the Drawn Double Slash, the Spirit Round Slash combo, and the Silkbind Sakura Slash. This was the main setup I ran for the game, I think, for Longsword. Drawn Double Slash is just nice. Didn't know the sword was split. Yeah, it's kind of funky looking, isn't it? Quick sheath. God, that's so fast. All right. ZL and X is Sakura. ZL and A. Hang on. The sword looks cool. Okay, ZL and A is, okay, Serene Pose. Makes sense. Aw, darn, we missed. Okay, let's go see what the other ones are. Because I've forgotten. Okay, Drawn Double Slash. I don't think we're ever going to go back to Step Slash. There's not really a reason to. Spirit Reckoning combo, I haven't really played a lot or played around with. I know it's faster and does more damage, but I've never gotten used to it before. What am I doing here? I'm refreshing my memory on how all the silk binds work and the switch skills. Hi, Chachiko. All right, so now ZL and X is Spirit Helmbreaker. And now we have I'm so not used to that one. I'm so used to my regular Spirit combo. I don't know if I'll ever be used to that Valor Spirit combo. It's so weird. Yeah. Nothing against it. It's just not mine. All right. Let's go hunt Kushala. Technically, it's just the latter half of the Valor Spirit combo. Yeah. I've never gotten used to that either. I've never played Valor Longsword. You think I'll like Valor? I don't know. Like, I don't really know everything about it yet, and I've never really played around with it before, but I don't know. Seems like a playstyle for most weapons that lets you reduce the risk at any given moment to the things you commit to, and I'm not really a big fan of that. But I'll try it someday. All right, the Steely Storm. So head and front legs. What do we even need from this guy? I think we just need scales. I'm sorry it's giving you issues tonight, Fish Kebab. Welcome back. We just need dragon scales from him. Nothing too crazy. I don't think, do we need anything else from him at all? We need horns from Teo. Nah. Just scales. That's pretty easy. That's nice. Man, look at the three monsters on this map. Valstrax, Kushala, and Magnamalo. I didn't really hunt the Elders a ton. We were really slow to reach them because I was really slowly going through the game. And like, I didn't hunt tons of them. I've definitely hunted like less than 10 Kushala, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, right, he has the dragon attacks in this game. I forgot. That's cool. He has the Elatrian slams. That's so cool. I'd completely forgotten about that. Oh, I ran out of spirit at the worst possible time. Whoops. That's fast. Jump back tornado. Double bite. Okay, so he did a bunch of tornadoes and then he did a beam. I'd forgotten about that beam. Up. Okay, here he comes, yeah. Ooh, he does two. Nice. That's the wrong button. I was gonna do soaring kick. No. Should sharpen. He's pretty fast in this game, jeez. Damn. I think I should have just run away. I think at a certain point there, the same time I was allowed to Superman or the same time I was allowed to regain movement there, I should have just run a little ways and then Superman. Boom. Yeah, with how much damage his regular movement's doing to Leslassenide, you'd think that that move would be a one-shot, wouldn't it? If we gotten hit by the initial blast of it, it could have been. That's ridiculously fast. That's such a fast combo for a longsword. Oh my god. Whoops. Did that wrong. That's okay. Did I not grab stuff from the box? I should have. I'd forgotten the Valstrax just makes sonic booms around the map. That's cool. The thing that's extra damning about that last is I'm pretty sure this is unupgraded armor. Yeah, this is like late game armor, but it's only 370 defense. I think if we'd gotten hit by the initial blast from that nuke, it might have one-shot. as opposed to later on, a later part of the tornado. But we'll see. We could find out, but I'd rather not. It didn't do that much damage. I think it just it may have been like just a later hitbox, like the initial blast would have done more, but I don't know, and I'm probably not going to find out. I'm not going to be super cynical, but Magnamalo has some very similar turf wars with several of the Elder Dragons. Ouch. Ooh, roar into instant black wind, huh? Into that? Holy crap. Ouch. Lasted too long there. A little greedy with that. Favorite weapon to use? In this game, my favorite weapon is dual blades, but across the whole series, I like sword and shield as kind of my comfort pick that I'm most comfortable with. I try and use all of them in all the games. There's usually one or two in every game that are kind of my favorites, and there's usually one or two in every game that are like, yeah, I still like playing those, but I'm not very good at them. In this game, I'm not very good at heavy bowgun, and I don't feel amazing at hunting horn either. I kind of get that, Marths and Shadow upon the Tempest. I kind of get that. I really hope someday we get a molted Kushala. Like a freshly molted, gleaming Kushala, or whatever it would be called. Oops. That would have been a good counter. Oh, we hit it too. Oh, that would have been so cool. Rip. Whoops, that's not gonna help. Hey, it actually did help us dodge. Too early. All right, so once he goes up in the air, you run for a little ways, and then you just run. Okay. Too early. Can't see this monster without thinking of the Shepherd bouncy castle moment. Me neither. I already thought of it earlier when we got hit by that. That's such a great clip. Oh my god. Peppo should learn from me. Hell no, they should not. Yes, I saw your Kappa, don't worry. No! Whoops. I'm glad I'm doing this with an unupgraded set so that everything's kind of risky to get hit by. We're in solid two-shot territory from a lot of his moves. Away he goes. This weapon is insane. Like, some of the things you can do as far as like throwing out an attack and like quick sheathing and then like countering, or some of the things you can do as far as like throwing out an attack and then like doing a crazy multi-direction like foresight slash. It's just like into quick it's just wild. It feels like faster than Sword and Shield and Dual Blades in some of the ways it interacts. It's really gnarly. I believe it, Marths. Nope, I missed. I really wish that cost a level like it did in World. Nice one, Kushala. No, I just ran away from you, Valstrax. Oh, this is not good. Are they gonna yell at each other a bunch? What's happening? Okay, Valstrax is leaving. Cool. Hey, Rough Ditto. Wait, what? Why? Why did it do that? I didn't want that. Oh, okay. You have to like mash R2 right, or yeah, R right trigger like right as you hit, or else you get screwed there. Ridiculous. If you don't press the damage button immediately, you get the bad version of the attack. I did not know that. I really didn't use Soaring Kick very much when this game came out. Ouch. Please no, Kushala. Oh, gnarly. Mash R2 and then hit X to extend the vertical range? Extend the vertical range? Wait, and then hit X? What does hitting X do? I feel like Kushala's been a pretty divisive fight through the whole series. You've got folks who enjoy the kind of like tact needed to fight him, and you've got folks who don't enjoy getting shut down by his wind. Which doesn't feel like something that happens very often with this one. Instead of the hits being at ground level, it makes the hitbox taller. Interesting. Is that intended? Like, I just stood right underneath this Kushala and it wasn't a problem. Pretty wild. Oh, hey. I wonder what's gonna happen. There we go. There's some Blackwind knocking me back. Aw, I missed. Interesting parsec. Zooming. Run! Too early. Bummer. That was fun. Longsword is pretty absurd. Got one of the scales we need though. I mean, like, I always thought that Marths either spent way too much time with Kushala to the point where they knew it so well that they could be like, no, there's plenty of openings, or they just kind of liked it a lot. I think it's just, it really is just something where it's just a difference of opinion, where some people really don't mind playing around the particular, very precise way you have to be careful around Kushala's wind in older games, and some people really don't like getting shut down by it. And just how that can go. I've never gotten like consistent at it with melee in the older games without using stuff like poison. Like it completely walled us in high rank of 4 ultimate. We were stuck on melee Kushala with like Charge Blade and Switch Axe for like days. Okay. Excuse me. Well, we did that Kushala. Why don't we do a Teostra? We need some Fire Dragon skills from him too. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for Teostra as well. We'll de-rust on Teostra as well. Teo. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the next hunt, which is going to be a Teostra hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It's been a while since I've fought these monsters. Hey, speaking of Gloam Grass Bud. Whoop. Fell off the tree. These summer remixes are so good. There's a reason that monster and almost no other monsters in 4th gen RTA had flashes allowed. We'll put it like that. I always thought that there were some very particular ways you had to try and carefully play around him in Blackwind, but they weren't super consistent across weapons, and like if he didn't feel like giving them to you, he just couldn't. So I wasn't a huge fan of how he felt, but it's been a while since I fought him, and I don't think I ever necessarily got good at it. So I think it's one of those things where you can get good at it and like appreciate it for being really, really difficult. But I think also outside of that, it's maybe not in line with the rest of his fight's difficulty. I don't know. Yeah, that fight was like atrocious for us in 4 Ultimate. What if Kushala's older design wouldn't have fit into this game, Marks? And what if other people don't agree with you that Kushala was good? That is quote bait, I agree. I do think that it's a bummer that his wind doesn't seem to affect his moveset a whole lot in this game, and it's really fast and aggressive. I don't mind him being fast and aggressive, but like him losing some of his wind is a bummer. I don't know. I do think that for a game as fast as this, with weapons as crazy as this, you gotta update some of the fights. You just gotta. I think what's quote bait about it, Marks, isn't that you're saying it's good. It's like a paragraph. That's why it's quote bait. It's like a paragraph that's it's a paragraph that doesn't necessarily acknowledge other people's opinion on it, which is okay. It's just like, I don't know. Like, there's nothing wrong with thinking Kushala is good. You're welcome to that opinion. You're welcome to enjoy the particular kind of spacing and like tiptoeing around the win that it requires, but a lot of people don't like that. And so like that paragraph not acknowledging the fact that like many people don't think Kushala is very good of a fight, that's what makes that quote, that being like quote bait. That's all. I think my tip link is down. Somebody was mentioning it. I think it was Maestro Nox. I don't know what's up with that. Hang on, let me take a look. Tipping settings. Oh yeah, it does still say Rich Stretto Chronicles, doesn't it? How do I, okay, settings. Page settings. Design. Okay, I can change the name. I should fix up that page a little bit, huh? Hang on. Also, last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a Teostra, go ahead and type !ticket. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with enjoying Kushala Marts. I think it's just like, just saying that there's nothing wrong with Kushala. Like, Kushala's always been good. It's been good. It's like, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with feeling that way, but saying it without acknowledging that other people feel differently just kind of makes it sound real. I don't know. It makes it easy to point at and be like, I don't know. That person is trying to bait for a reaction. Like, you gotta meet people in the middle, even if you don't necessarily agree with them. Like, I'm not saying change your opinion, but like when you're discussing it with somebody, you gotta be able to like acknowledge their point of view. That's all. That's all. Okay. It should be fixed now, J Novice. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I think that's part of what leads some of those like paragraphs to get memed on Marks. It's just like, I don't know. Just kind of verbosely describing your point of view again in a way that doesn't necessarily interface a whole lot with the other people's, I don't know. I think that's part of why people like to single those large paragraph quotes out. Welcome, Ashton PK. I do think that you engage with other people, Marks. I don't think you're like a bad conversationalist. Some of those quotes are just very, I don't know. Dramatic isn't the right word for it. It's not dramatic. They're very passionate. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest against Teostra. It is okay to feel different ways about Kushala. Lassinide. Lassinide, what would you like me to use for Teostra? Lassie was here this time? Mm-hmm. Do I have an ice bow? Let's see. I have the Ice Crest 3 or the Crystalline Flower 3, which are rapid and spread. I feel like I'll want rapid for Teo, and it's got better ice. So probably the Crystalline Flower. Let me see if I can upgrade it. Or a Water Bow. We might be able to make one. So I can upgrade the Barioth one. That one would be decent. I just don't like Spread Bow that much. 200 attack, 19 ice, 36 affinity. Oh, I guess we should take a look at the 4th level. Hang on. It's still spread. 190 with 50 ice and rapid level 3. It's not bad. No, we're not fighting Kushala. We're fighting Teostra now. It's been a minute since I've played bow in this game. I'll probably be pretty rusty. Kushala is a Pierce Bow. Yeah, I'll probably go with the Crystalline Flower. Let me take a look at Teostra's hit zones. choose either ice or water bow with dodge step. Okay. I'll try and I'll go to the training area and remind myself what the different switch skills are, but I will use dodge bolt for you. Okay, Teostro's hit zones. So, shot type hit zones in general. Okay, he's got 3 states. What are these? Does anybody know what these states are? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've fought Teostra. I think it's like unenraged, or like uncharged or unenraged, fire mode, blast mode maybe? But like I don't remember which is which. It looks like water is better. So not angry, fire, blast, angry fire, angry blast. One is regular, one is blast. Okay. Fire aura, blast aura. Okay, that's what I thought. It looks like water is better for the head. So let's take a look at his shot type hit zones. It looks like we're gonna want to be shooting his head and his tail. Those parts of his body. Yeah, it looks like water's slightly better. Yeah, looks like water's slightly better. Let me see if we can make a good water bow in that case. Stopping to think about this, it's a little ridiculous, isn't it? It's just bad web design. Just really bad web design. And like the bummer is that like in game it's not any better. They just treat it like those don't exist. All right, Almudron is spread. We could make that. Royal Ludroth is Pierce. I don't want Pierce. I think I do want Rapid. Rapid Water Bow. Is there such a thing? The question mark... What? What is this? What is this? What is this question mark bow? That's the USJ bow? Oh, okay. I haven't done that event quest. My goodness, J Novice. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you for a massive tip. Let me see what if there was a note with that. It was just it just says people blanket. That is really kind of you. Thank you. Cheers. Like, I hope you enjoy the stream that much. Thank you very much. Okay, we have the Mizu bow. Yeah, we'll use the Mizu one. all they give me for like messages with that is people blanket and massive tip Kappa Pride. Tippers are weirdos. My tippers are very kind people. I don't think that waste is supposed to be there. I wish they would you save equipment display preferences along with your layered armor outfits. Do I not have a bow? I don't have a bow one. That's weird. All right. What does this bow use for coatings? Close range, power, para, exhaust. Okay. Look like a rookie pirate. Wrist, of course, I'll enjoy your stream. Come home from a 12-hour... When I come home from a 12-hour shift and pour a drink to relax you hunting, it makes your day just a little better. Well, that's really kind, Jay Novice. You're not obligated to contribute monetarily at all, so I really appreciate it. That's kind of you. 12-hour shifts are like... It's been a long time since I've done that. Those are rough. Yeah, I haven't worked a 12-hour shift in like since before 2020, I don't think. Maybe a little bit since then, but not much. I don't think we were allowed to be like the gym I worked at. I occasionally did some 12-hour shifts, but I don't think we were even allowed to be open that long after 2020. Okay, let's go to the training area and figure out how bow works. Don't be a chef. Oof. Well, I hope there are some good days there as well. I can't remember how this works. All right, so you can like... Gonna lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Jay Novice. Cheers. Thank you again. That's really kind. All right, so we have power shot, charging sidestep, and aerial aim. I forgot what else you get besides power shot. All right, so you can just spam them up. Let's say you have an opening and you don't want it, and you're kind of low on stamina. You can spam them up to your max charge level, and then keep it there with 2 power shots. Or if you're trying to get up to your maximum charge level, you can dash in. And then you can do the whole thing with the animation cancel. Let's see. Aerial aim always felt so bad to control. If you're using gyro aim, it's not so bad. Don't forget the dodge bolt. I will. I'm re-exploring all the switch skills and Soakbinds because I haven't looked at them in a while. Okay. Is there anything else? There's Dragon Piercer, which you can charge. But it also, okay, no, you can't charge that. It scales off of your previous charge level. Which I think also comes from your combo that you're doing at the time. So let's say that we were doing a combo, dent, dent, dent. Yeah, it keeps it like that. Dodge bolt doesn't increase your charge level, by the way. That's interesting. I didn't realize. That's good to know. We'll play around with it in a second. Unless you counter. And wait, if you counter, it does? That's interesting. All right, so it's R and X for aerial aim. And this also keeps your charge level from your existing combo. So you want to do it at the end of a combo if you can, or an end of an opening. It also keeps you in the air, which is cool. Counter goes to max. Gotcha. Okay, so you just, the only difference is that you the only difference to that is that you wouldn't use this as a movement option for getting in. You wouldn't use you wouldn't use dodge bolt to increase your charge level of getting in like that. Okay, and then okay, let's go take a look. I think we've got everything there. Actually, hang on. How do you do? Okay, the melee attack is just A. We cut some tails like that. Can you do the dumpy back hop afterwards? Nope. How do you do the dumpy back hop? You can only do the back hop after from neutral, apparently. You can't do the dumpy back hop after your melee attacks in this game. Lame. Well, you can, but not mashing it. Okay. ZR and A is arc shot. I never used these in this game. Alright, let's see what the other switch skills are. It's been a while. Okay, so power shot, absolute power shot. Regular shot followed by a particularly powerful shot. I forgot this was in the game. Fire shots with a higher level of charge than usual. Does not exceed maximum level. So does this just go up like 2 levels? That isn't useful if you're already at maximum level. Standard power shots will cost more stamina but potentially stun the target? I always forget about the arc shot. Yeah, I don't use them very much, or I haven't used them very much. Oh. That's nice. But this thing's pretty easy to KO and it hasn't KO'd yet. There we go. Okay. Eh. That's actually kind of nice. Mega Dash Juice. I don't think it's in this game. Got Dodge Bolt. Spinning evade that doubles as an attack, baiting the attack, and making it a near miss can fill up the charge level considerably. That is such a weird localization. Also allows you to move forward, backwards, left, or right. That's so non-specific. Baiting the attack and making it a near miss can fill up the charge level considerably. What charge level? Baiting the attack. Okay. And then we have aerial aim or focus shot. Oh, I actually really like focus shot. I think I do, actually. Exhaust coating makes it easier to stun with absolute power shot. That makes sense. World didn't have it either. Yeah. With impact mantle, that could neat stun. It could be neat stun. Yeah, sure. Welcome, Creator Light. Welcome, Marks. Welcome, Draconic Stormy X. Noxipool, welcome. Alright, so aerial aim, an action for fire. We already know about that one. Okay. Focus shot, a wirebug-based evasion action after landing crouching will cause stamina to recover at a rapid pace. In practice, the time you like fall down from the air from aerial aim increases your stamina almost as much as this does, but it can be really nice if like you're at the end of a combo. Whoops. Sorry. Screwed this up. Dun, 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 dash, dash. It can be a really nice evade. There's some good iframes built in, and the stamina recharge is pretty fast. How's our night going? It's going pretty good. We're de-rusting on a lot of different weapons in this game. It's been like not quite a year, but it's getting closer to a year since I last played a lot of this game, so it's nice to de-rust on some stuff. You can get evade extender if you want to cover more distance with dodge bolt. I don't know where I would gem it in. We have to make a new set. I don't really want to make a new set. It's okay. I really do like focus shot like a lot. I think for now I'll go with power shot, dodge bolt, and focus shot. Do I want to go with absolute power shot? We have it with exhaust coatings. Why not? Why not? We'll try that out. It'll be funky. What could go wrong? I guess I hadn't seen you talking a little bit, Draconic Stormy X. That's all. I do remember you coming in earlier. Sometimes I say welcome to people multiple times and during the night if I see their name again for the first time in a while. I meant no offense. Okay. Teostra time. The Emperor of Flame. Marksman, yeah, just increases arrows across the board in this one. Marksman, defender, medic. I feel like the absolute power shot makes more sense with the stamina regen. Yeah. And also makes sense with the exhaust coating that we're able to run. All right. How much defense does this set have? 337. Cool. Well, let's try our best. Nice, they give you some more power coatings in the box. That's so nice. In the old games, you'd always run out of power coatings like, I don't know, a third of the way or a half of the way through the fight. Then you'd be like, well, I guess I just take a giant, massive damage deficit for the rest of the fight. It's too bad. All right, time to remember Teostra's moveset. Should we just lead with exhaust coatings? I think we'll use it to, we'll probably get, let's get a KO the regular way without exhaust coatings first, and then we'll use them to hopefully boost a second KO later on in the fight. There's also 10. Oh yeah, I guess there's that too. Alright, I think we're gonna hit head and tail primarily. I got really confused as to what my charge level was there. Whoops. Dodge bolted right into that. Almost got the timing right for that. Oof. This will probably be a rough matchup for me, especially with Dodge Bolt, where, like, I think probably some Evade Extender would make it a little bit more, like, generally just as usable as the regular dash, but without Evade Extender, we gotta be really careful with it. Which is okay. And hey, we already need those coatings. I'm also just not the kind of person who's going to be up in Teostra's face getting dodge bolt counters all that often. It's going to be something where I'm going to have to try and pay attention to when he's like lunging at us and try and time my dodge a little bit differently rather than trying to outdistance him, just trying to like actually counter that. That'll be a little weird. That didn't go quite as planned. That's okay. So messy with multiple monsters. Alright, he leaves those behind when he dashes. Got it there. too early on that dodge. He does do a little bit of damage, doesn't he? We don't have any gambling bots set up. Sorry, Curry Delight. The beans are just for a leaderboard and for sound redeems.
This is Beans.
Like that. Nope, too early. I thought the first part of that was gonna hit us.
The French
I really should probably...
campaign has always been celebrated successfully.
I really should probably avoid going for too many dodge bolts, because it's not only like am I not used to the move, I'm not used to Teostra's moves either. I hit it there, I still got blown up though. Like we dodge bolted his... I'm not gonna hit the I didn't mean to
Popo
actually
for
redeem
charge.
that. Whoops.
Only mean people hit Popo for charge.
Were you eating the Popo? No. You leave my Popo alone. That did not go well. That did not go well at all. Only way to learn to not get hit is to get hit. Well, yeah, I get that, but relearning both the Elder Dragon's moves and bow in general and the bow dodge bolt timings is maybe not the best. You can just change it if you want. It's not a bad decision. I don't think that dodge bolt makes a ton of sense for an Elder Dragon like this, where you really don't want to be up in his face for most of his moves, but I don't know. We'll still try it out a few more times. Like, there are some monsters that are, like, predictable enough and decent enough to be close to that, like, you're running spread and you're close to them. I don't know about this guy. This guy doesn't strike me as that kind of monster. Face is the place. Yeah. We're going to be shooting his face, but I don't know. Not everything around his face is going to be simple to dodge bolt, I guess. How do you restock? Okay. There. Can we meld anymore? Probably not that much more. Where did I get those Bazooka scales? That's weird. Oh yeah, I haven't been using the Ibushi and Narwa parts because I know I'll probably want to make some of their weapons and armor. Well, weapons. Alright. So. I also want to try and land more power shots on his face so we can get that stun eventually. I wasn't thinking much about it, to be honest with you. Whoop. There's a cat out there. Hi, Affogato. Hello, Maestronox. Welcome to you. We are trying to de-rust on Teostra with bow. It's going. It's going. Yeah, that's a bummer. Like, you can dodge bolt the actual charge itself and get blown up. Or actual jump itself. I think the charge is probably safe to dodge bolt because there's no explosion that hits right afterward. I should probably pay a little. This is a little tough because I'm trying to relearn kind of a lot of bit of, not a lot of bit. I'm trying to relearn parts of Bo while also relearning him. I need to probably focus on him for a bit so I actually can understand what he's about to do at any given time. This Teo is eating well. Yeah, he is. A little hard for you in this game. I think the thing for me that feels whack about it, it doesn't really actually feel whack. It feels fine. But like the thing that I'm having a hard time with at the moment is, what is the best way to get up there? The thing that I'm struggling with currently is like, especially with dodge bolt, you want to be like, you don't want to commit to too many shots so that you can dodge bolt out of the way. But the opening for dodge bolting and for like consecutive shots, like the opening you have between shots where it'll continue your combo and continue to level your shot charge level up is really small. You basically have to be mashing fire. Okay, I can't, maybe if I dodge towards him, but dodge bolting that is not the right move. Learn by feel? Yeah, exactly. That's just what I'm struggling with at the moment. That's all. Darn it. I need to remember that spawns him further away from him. Okay, no. You just can't, you can't dodge bolt that. Good to know. Nope. Hi, Valstrax. This is a pretty poor time to get ambushed. I'm not dead somehow. This game is good but expensive. It does go on sale. Sometimes. Please no, Valstrax. Depending on how much you like it, you'll get a lot of hours out of it. We're at hour... Uh-oh. Okay, he's leaving. We're at hour... I guess I can't check right from here, but we're up at around 600 hours in this game, I think. Yeah, it's very different, Marths. I was impressed by that as well recently when I went back to World. That healing change is a pretty big deal. Darn. Huh. That's so weird. Even without the fire, I still got multi-hit by that move. Well, you do see invading Rajangs, but they just sleep. Whoop. I didn't mean to fire off that second one. Optimal use of time, obviously. After that move, he seems to almost always do that dive, which is kind of spooky. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do at all. God darn it. That was weird. What a weird noise that was. Wait, he does this. I forgot. Hey, Alpha, welcome. Props for fitting in the dodge bolt some way. We're doing it when it makes sense. It's like only certain moves from his are really valid to do it on because they have explosions and stuff around them. And some of the dives he's done, even when he hasn't had explosions, have still multi-hit us. It's been a little weird, but that's okay. This is for dose, I'm assuming alpha, right? Nice. It can feel nice sometimes to grind stuff off stream. Relaxing if most of the time you only hunt on stream. I keep dodging backwards into that. Ow. That was a little spooky. Out of range because we're on close range coding. Oop, greedy. That was supposed to be a regular roll. This game's obnoxious about that sometimes. How's the list coming along? It's good. We're mainly just using it as an excuse to hunt different monsters. We had a little bit of Teostra and Kushala materials on my list of weapons to make. So I used it as an excuse to de-rust on both their fights because I haven't fought either of them in like a year. Ouch. Damn, that sucks. Getting knocked around a little bit. Getting a little more used to this though. This is going better than our first attempt for sure. Plus, now we get to get some more power coatings from the box, which is nice. Power coatings are always nice. It does feel like using close range coating gives me a few more opportunities to dodge bolt because he's buffering out or choosing to use closer range moves on us. More melee attacks, spins and stuff like that. But it also feels a lot safer and a lot easier to stay in critical distance when we're using a regular coating. Do I like the Rise Teo theme? I think it's good. It's fine. It doesn't leave much of an impression on me. Yep, I think it's fine. Or fine and well. It sounds like a remix of World Luna and Teo. I'm not familiar enough with the differences between those two. I know I've listened to them both, but it's been a while. Yeah, World Teostra theme is quite nice. A few of World's pieces where they were really opinionated, like Rajang's theme and Teo's theme, feel a little bit less cool in this game, right? That's how I feel, at least. Damn. At least there's water here. Oh, God. I didn't realize I was going to come out so far. There's not a whole lot we can do against that move. Oh my goodness, that was close. Nope. Too soon. Man. He's kind of funky with some of those where sometimes he'll just run up to you and intend to hit you. Sometimes he'll run up to you and try and do that instead. And if you dodge back like we just did, you just get toasted. Yep, correct, Alpha. I forgot about Light Bowgun. I was trying to remember earlier and I could not remember what the second one was besides Dual Blades. But yeah, we should get some announcement for those in a few hours now. I'm going to be going to sleep. I'm not staying up all night for those. We'll keep trying this a few more times though. I'm going to use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll keep trying Bow on Teo. It's neat. Neat matchup. It's neat to see a matchup where Bow can't just go completely wild the whole time. All right. See you guys in just a moment. How much longer will stream be? Probably another like 40, 45 minutes, something like that. Another few attempts. Be right back. Thanks for being here, folks. And we're back. Have a good rest of your night, Alpha. And yeah, you're not wrong, Nox. Okay, let's talk back up on coatings and combines and let's head on back out there. Whoops. I don't think we got a coating, or we didn't get a para. Excuse me. I don't think we got a para last time. All right. Let's keep trying this. Oh, weird, he's down here. Different spawn. The melting pot hates you and Rise. Sorry, Game God. We've gotten some okay charms on this file. I don't remember all of them because it's been like a year. But I know we've gotten some okay charms. That's quite the damage, isn't it? First 3 Mizu of your file give you 3 plates. Feeling good about the PC file? Congrats. I don't like the area we're fighting him in right now. No, I can't do that. I have to get out of the way. Oh, really? I thought they had a bunch of iframes. That's not what I meant to do. I know that feeling, Flowy. The game gives you something kind of out of pity and you're like, no, I don't want your pity. Let me get the real thing. Alright, hopefully this will be a nicer area to fight him in. Was not digging that little strip of land we had there. Nope, I can't do that. Or you can do that as long as you're underneath him? I don't know, that's weird. Not a fan. A little bit of recoil there. Whoops, I need to do that. Dang it, I dropped the combo by accident. Didn't mash well enough. I thought there were a bunch of iframes built into that. They must have a different timing to them. Because I can't seem to find them. Do I miss screen shake? Yeah. Yep. Never mind, this area, not better. Or I should stop fighting so close to the edge, maybe. Oh, I forgot to grab the power coatings from the box. One moment. Oops. There's a Rajang on the map. Oops. I was trying to press A to ride the monkey there. I just wanted to ride him away from the Teostra. Because now he might stick around for a minute. Nope, never mind, he's leaving. We're good. Mistimed that. That's so weird. Why are there multiple hits to his body? It'll be really nice when this is optional in a month. Yeah, it's nice. After 2 games, Nox, of them kind of like being pretty forward with mechanics that they basically mandate you to use in combat, being the claggers and the ride mounts. It's gonna be nice to be able to say like, I don't want to have to deal with that anymore. Please don't make me ride. It's a bummer this will happen probably in combat. Too close. We'll see. So far, they haven't really talked too much about new combat mechanics besides the Silkbind moves. But yeah, I'm still kind of waiting to see if there's another shoe that's going to drop with like another new mechanic that they're going to try and redefine combat with. What are you doing? What is he doing? Are you fighting the Remobra? Thanks? I shouldn't have sheathed. Shouldn't have sheathed. Sunbreak is in a month? Yeah. Just over a month. Basically a month and a week. I'm going to be going on a trip right before it comes out, too. I'm going to be gone for probably 3 or 4 days right before Sunbreak comes out, where I probably won't be streaming. But then I believe when Sunbreak comes back, I will be back on stream. I don't know if we're going to be streaming it, but I'll be back on stream. Where am I going? My wife is presenting a... I guess, well, she's giving a presentation about an internship she did last year. I'm just along for the ride. We're going to a city in Minnesota. I've never been to Minnesota, so we kind of need to get to a bigger urban area. Go to some coffee shops. I get to bring my work with me, which is nice. Yeah, it should be a nice trip. We don't travel a whole lot, so should be fun. Hearing those dinks off his shoulder, yeah, they feel bad. I get you, Bio. I really dislike that they have like the player hit sound effect in that move. It really bothers me. It makes me think I get hit each time. Omega Breath, holy crap. I was scared the Renopolis were gonna body block me there. Can I counter that breath, maybe? I don't know. Which day of Teo do I prefer? I don't have a preference. I'm not used to either of them. Makes sense, Lyrics running. This is a water bow, so it should be effective in 2 of his states at least. In any of the games, I've not really fought that much Teo in any of the games, no. God, he's a jerk. Oh yeah, he does this. That was supposed to be... Why was I That's weird. I was just like automatically sheathed. That didn't make any sense. I was trying to do the I was trying to do a charge into a dodge bolt, and it did a wire bug jump instead. It's just automatically sheathed. You need three peak performance jewels and 5 handicraft echoes. Then it's just 4 more sword and shields, and you're done until Sunbreak. Nice. All right. I'll give this one more try. I'll give this one more try for tonight. Nice, Floey. I hope you have fun. I'm so bad at that. I keep trying to dodge that charge and I keep failing it. It comes out a lot earlier than I think. So I'll try and dodge earlier next time. Gotta go out to the sides, I think. Maybe. That was lucky. Didn't hit us. I bet the shade of purple for purple sharpness is going to be really pretty in this game. The sharpness bar already looks really nice. I think it was like 1.38. If I'm remembering correctly, that was what it was in Iceborne. 1.38. I'm surprised I remember. I don't usually remember anything to do with damage calc. Did I play much Gen? Generations was my first game, but I never finished it, and then I also didn't finish Gen U when Gen U came out. So I've played some. I've played like 600 or 700 hours over multiple characters. So I still have to play through GU someday on stream. I was considering not playing Sunbreak when it came out, and maybe playing 3 Ultimate or Generations Ultimate this year instead, but I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. Don't understand sharpness modifiers, you just know that purple's good. The higher the modifier, the more damage. So in some games, there's more of a sharpness meta. Like in Freemi Knight, I think it's 1.45 for purple, which means that all your damage is boosted much more by purple than it is in Iceborne, where it's 1.38. Just more number. More bigger number means more sharpness number. So in Freemi Knight, the best damage skills in G rank are sharpness skills. I mean, not for bowguns, obviously, but for all Blade Master weapons, purple sharpness and keeping purple sharpness is pretty meta. Even more so than crit boost, or sorry, crit boost. Even more so than crit eye or anything else in that game. I don't think it's been that high against Sense. Oh, I misread that. I thought I was gonna do the small flames. I think that, like I said, I think that's one of the only damage calculation related numbers I actually remember is the sharpness mod. What the? This area is so whack, dude. Suddenly Teo. His back thigh got us. He's a little whack in this game, isn't he? The matchup was whack? Yeah, I don't particularly like this matchup very much. No, I know which one you were talking about, Marks. I'm not sure if I could do it again if you asked me to. It was kind of neat, though. What? Man, your windows for power shots and continuing your combo are like super small. No. Oh, I'm fumbling. Okay, there. Really? That's okay. What's the input to kick with greatsword? I don't think it's in this game. It's kind of a rolling input marks, yeah. You're kind of rolling it from R to A to back. And yeah, for greatsword it's X. But is it kick in this game or is it slap? I think it's slap, isn't it? Or is it still kick? I might just be blanking out. If I'm just really blanking out, I apologize. Thanks, Remobra. Remobra poisoned him. That's pretty nice. Our body just gets tossed. Oh, we're so dead. Not dead, wow. Now we're dead. Ugh. He likes to zoom in this game, that's for sure. He likes to zoom. How much defense do you have? I will take a look for you in a second. I think it's like 337? 339. He has hurts? Yeah, he does. It's cool. Greedy. Ugh. Really odd. I don't get that. Rachna's here, so we're about to have another thing. Is there both a body hit and explosion? Even when he doesn't have an explosion around that move, there's still multiple hits even when it's just his body. Like even when there's not a flame explosion or a blast explosion, like it's just him jumping forwards, I'll hear the ding that I got the dodge bolt and he'll still hit me. It is really odd. Most physical moves don't work like that. Shit. That's too bad. Oh well, I'm done trying that with Bo. Light bowgun. I'm gonna try with dual blades for our final thing of the night. Marth is apparently ending my stream for me. Man, this set looks good, doesn't it? 218, 170, and 29. Stream ending now? No, stream is not ending now. I'm gonna try with dual blades. I'm just done trying with bow. We tried with bow for a while. And now we're not trying with bow anymore. We're definitely relearning some of Teostra's moveset, which is nice. Maybe Pedal Aces will be a bit more interesting in Sunbreak. I think they need to be a bit more of a combination of like a passive buff that you could change removed from collecting Spirit Birds directly, because like I'm never going to run around the map and collect Spirit Birds. Like I'm going to get the ones that are on my path because it's nice to get little buffs for running around, but I'm not going to like run around and gather a bunch of Spirit Birds. Thoughts on the Rise Archdemon Dance combo? It's nice that it's different from the regular Demon Dance combo. I believe it's like I think it does better raw, but like worse element or something. And the multiple parts of it is cool. Whoops. And we're dead again. What do Pedalaces even do? Essentially, depending on the one that you select, you kind of choose which attributes you're going to get the most of, or you're going to have the highest percent of, or like, sorry, you're going to choose which attributes the Spirit Birds boost. Like you're going to choose which ones are stronger than others. That's a really poor way of describing it. You get to so the Spirit Birds boost like 4 different attributes. I think it's like health, attack, defense, something else, stamina maybe. You get to choose which one of those are going to be prioritized. Like which ones of those are going to have the highest caps is maybe the best way of describing it. Is I think how it works. Sorry, that was an awful explanation. So like you've got ones that'll prioritize attack and defense, or ones that'll prioritize stamina or stuff like that. So pick damage. Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't really matter unless you go around and Unless you go around and pick up all the spirit birds in like a quest before attempting the monster, it does not really matter too much. You missed, Valstrax. Yeah, I think a lot of folks commented on how silly it was to have ambush on the screen when it came out, Floey. I don't have much thoughts on invaders in the series overall. There we go. I think the portable third danger should return. What, with the system where you kind of get to extend the quest and like an extra dangerous monster shows up? It's kind of cool. I think the reason why I don't think I care about, like, a lot of people get up in arms about invader behavior in this game is like, I don't think invader behavior is ever really all that interesting. I don't know. Welcome, Hot Slammy Liz. Welcome, folks. Welcome, welcome. We're trying to derust on Teostra right now, and it's going. We tripled several times over with Bo, and decided we had enough of that for the evening. And so now we're trying it with Dual Blades. We'll shout out Sam in a minute here. There we go. How was you guys' stream? Let's see here. Oh, I gotta actually do the shoutout command. I think Basilgeuse might be the actual one occasion where I feel like an invader was actually super interesting. Thanks so much for the raid, Sammy. How's it going? How was your stream tonight? You were playing some Rise as well? You're not muted. You don't say. I'd say like most of the people who've had that badge so far since it came out have been trolling, but that's okay. It's all right. For anybody who leaves on like permanently, it'll be good for me to know that I can actually talk with them in chat or vice versa. But yeah, I hope you guys had a nice stream tonight. We've been derusting on Rise, trying to collect up some weapons. We tripled Teo with Bo a handful of times here, trying to relearn his moveset. I don't know. I feel like in general, earlier on in the series, like with Devil Joe being the first main invader, it's like, I don't know, he showed up a lot, and I guess I haven't been privy to that experience because I haven't played tons of 3 Ultimate, and he wasn't super aggressive with it in Try. 4th gen invasions are pretty inconsequential, I feel like, where like a monster will show up in the quest, but you usually just avoid them. I don't know. Especially with how monsters interact with one another in quests most of the time right now, where like they kind of do the same thing over and over. I don't think I necessarily feel like invaders are all that interesting, but I don't know. Is he gonna Nova immediately? Enjoying some IG recently, weapons good fun. It really is. I find Insect Glaive to be like really homely. It hasn't changed much since 4U, so it just feels kind of cozy to play. We were talking a little bit just now about like invading monsters. Folks were mentioning how the Valstrax ambush notification is a little bit silly in this game. Uh-oh. With Kurapeko, it's like that's kind of different because it's like that's not even an invader at that point. So that's like a feature of Kurapeko's fight. Yeah, I feel like Bazoogus intruding into your fights and dropping mines is like the most interesting an invader's ever been, because like then you have to deal with the mines. Usually with invaders, it's just like, okay, I need to disengage from the fight I'm doing and get this other monster to leave. How can you predict the Nova in 5th gen? It's just after a certain amount of time, I think. I think in World it might have been after a certain amount of moves. Can't remember. But sometimes if he's ready to Nova and he's transitioned areas, like he's moved from where we last were, he'll wait until you show up and then he'll do it. So I suspected it was going to be soon. Yeah, you should get some sleep, Zelda. Whoops. Well, yeah, it's an experience, Marks, but like, I mean, I guess that's, I don't know. You still wouldn't probably deal with that Devil Joe in a Kurapeko quest. Like, you'd get rid of him or you'd dung the Kurapeko away from him, but I don't know. I feel like outside of Bazoogus, I feel like invading monsters have mostly just been kind of nuisances, that's all. So I'm not in a hurry for them to bring back a more prevalent invasion system for more of the 5th gen games, because like the way 5th gen monsters interact already is kind of obnoxious, so I don't know. Yeah, it could be Igloo. Like, I don't really blame people for fondly remembering different invaders from the games that they love. The Apex Rajang in 4U that you can encounter early on is really cool, but like, it just kind of amounts to seeing a monster show up organically and then you tell them to screw off, because most folks are not going to go out of their way to deal with 2 monsters at once, myself included. And like, for the sake of the world feeling cool, invaders that show up and kind of seem like their intent to prey upon both you and the monster is really neat. Like, I think that's worth having. It's just like, especially with some of the more rigid ways that monsters interact with one another in 5th generation, kind of like where they go around the map sort of on a schedule to have fights, or they get into the same sorts of turf wars or like shouting matches back and forth in World. It feels like they are determined to try and make monsters interact in a more organic way, but they're still working at it. It's not there quite yet. Oh, I need to do that. Thanks for the follow, Igloo. Cheers. Yeah. Welcome in anybody from Sammy's Liz's stream. I'm Ristretto. I like slowly going through Monster Hunter games, kind of being thorough, learning a bunch about the different weapons. Right now we're just derusting at this game after quite a few months away. Oh boy. I'm walking directly into the Flame Breath. For you seldom separate the monsters with dunks, prefer to transition into double monster quest mode for the time. I've done that more since streaming because I've gotten really, like I've gotten to the point where I actually enjoy dealing with 2 monsters at once sometimes, but not usually in a quest like that. I don't know. Sometimes I'll do it for the fun of it, but it's not very often. Kill Lazaro, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Alpha Scissors, welcome to you too. Yeah, it's nice to meet y'all. I haven't quite decided what I'm going to be doing with my stream the rest of the year. I thought I was going to maybe wait until Sunbreak had all of its title updates to play through it, just to see how that felt differently. But I might end up playing it at launch. If I don't play it at launch, then we're probably going to play GU or 3U most of the year. Boom. I have not considered crosscode. I'm generally just considering Monster Hunter games for what I want to do. We will be doing some more variety streams on Monday nights, though. I think I have one lined up for this next week. I have an idea. That was a Teo gem. I don't need gems, I just need scales, but that's a very nice game, thank you. That's how it works, isn't it? Okay. Honestly, if they want to make monster interactions feel more natural, the first step will be not having them so freaking often. Yeah, that's one of the things about this game is it feels like the monsters are on like a shift, like a time, like they're all on shift. Like this is the we are in an environment like play, and they each have to like go through their blocking of like, okay, oh man, it's this part of the play. I gotta get to this area of the stage and then do these lines. It kind of feels like that. We're a little bit staged. So I feel like it would be better if they were a little bit, I don't know, a little bit less frequent. And I know that this is asking a lot, but like I wish there were more individual outcomes, more turf wars, more variations on roars or moves or whatever. Just the fact that after you've seen it happen a few times between a few monsters, let's say you're running the same quest like we have been for the past couple hours of this Teostra, like you end up seeing a lot of the variations kind of on repeat, which I mean is just like, that's probably a budgetary constraint where they, how much time and money can they really pour into making just the monsters interact with each other differently. Did I ever get my Rathian Ruby? No, I did not. We keep falling off of things in this area, and I'm a little bit salty about it. I don't want to be down here. Let me leave. Whoops. Oh, really? That sucks. Really? Alright, lesson learned. Don't do that while he's roaring. Unless you want to miss. I can't tell where I am. I don't know if I should have re-inspected his I looked at his shot type hit zones, but I forgot to look at his cutting hit zones in this game. Next time he leaves this area, we'll try to. Ouch. Gotta be a little bit careful with that feral demon mode activation too. It's gonna get me killed. I think the hierarchy was a neat thing about that. That's true, Marts. Their like World's ecosystems definitely felt like the closest they've gotten, but the fact that the monsters got into the same area and literally would just spam roars back and forth really decreased the immersion and increased the annoyance. If they toned that back a little bit, maybe added a few variations where they just did some of the regular moves instead of turf wars, or some more interactions where they just left one another alone and didn't engage in like scripted turf wars or roaring matches every time, it would have been a lot less painful. Because like the actual ecosystem part of it, about how they go around the world and they have their routines and they'll hunt small monsters, they'll take drinks, they'll like scare each other off, like it's really well thought out in that game. They did a great job. It's just like they were really close to making it really like both visually and mechanically like fun to observe and interact with and be around, and it just got a little bit gamey in a couple of the things with turf wars and roars and stuff like that. Cheers, Geometry Football. You got work tomorrow? Do you have a streaming schedule? I stream most nights of the week from about 10 p.m. Eastern to about 3 in the morning Eastern. Right now, my schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I'm taking Thursdays and Sundays off currently, which is a new thing. I used to only take Sundays off. I'm trying to give myself a little bit more time to do things other than stream. We do have a Discord too. I always ping in there and I always post on Twitter when I go live. So most nights of the week. I gotta stop doing that. Nice. It is a little funny, Shadow upon the Tempest. I agree with you. You go back and you fight Old Teo, and it's just like real simple fire attacks. There wasn't even a Nova. Hi, Kazuki. Welcome. Okay, before we go into this next area, let's go ahead and check Teo's cutting hit zones, because I've kind of forgotten them. I know his head's good, but I can't really remember aside from that. So his head's 50, wing is 40, hind leg 30, which is decent. Forelegs are even better in this game. They're 38. That's really not bad. Tail's 43. So the only thing that procs Wex is head. After that, really, you're kind of, I don't know, forelegs, wings, tail, hind legs. His tail's weak to water. So are the forelegs. Notably weak to water. Yeah, Glavenus just being in the Wild Spire. Oops. We're starting to run pretty low on healing here. There might be some back at the box, but not much. Oof. I think we're also on our last cart, maybe? I saw that, I think it was Sarah Symmetry and Fumetto did like a deep dive on Iceborne's Glavenus recently. I haven't gotten to watch that video yet, but I should. Oof, that whiff feels bad. A what? So two Monster Hunter content creators, Sarah Symmetry and Fumetto, did a deep dive on Iceborne's Glavenus and what changed with it from GU. Oof. Oh no, not an ambush. Anything but that. At least he actually hit Teo that time. Last time he missed. Hey, Ray Boop. Did I see the video you posted about Monster Hunter animations? When was it posted? Tonight? Recently? Whoops, that whiff feels bad too. Within the past day or so? No, I didn't. I haven't been spending a ton of time on Discord. Alright, we don't want to bring him down here, so let's try and get back up before he comes down. No! Oh well. Boom. Oh man, I was not thinking about the flame breath, and it gets so large when he's raged like this. Man. I really want to finish this quest. We got it. Good stuff. Down to the last 2 herbal medicines. Was that last cart too? No, it was not last cart. Okay, I thought it was last cart. I was really nervous. I'm glad it wasn't. Nice. We struggled against him with bow for the last little while and decided to try dual blades instead. Got one of the scales we need for our weapons. I beat the DLC monster included introduced in Rise 2.0. What a gamer. I haven't played the game in a while, so it felt good too. I hadn't fought Rise, Kushala, or Teostra since like at least last August. There's Valstrax again. He'll probably be a good challenge for us eventually here. I liked Valstrax's fight a lot in this game. I had to learn it. I had to try really hard to learn it, I think. No Chameleos tonight? No. Not yet. So the Hyper Seregios and G rank? I think maybe you mentioned. I forget. Nice. Of course, we needed Fire Dragon scales. We didn't get very many of those. Got more Carapace, but that's okay. We earned some new guild card titles, apparently. Well, nice job, Kazuki. Let's check in with this stuff before we end tonight, and then we'll wind the stream down here. Nice. That was our 10th Teostra. Okay. Oh, we need some of our Teo horns too. We broke his horns. I don't think we got it though. Can we make anything more? We could make the... We have a couple of Magnamalo orbs, but I'm kind of saving them. We could make the Ice Steel Spear. Let's do that.
Hey, Gara!
Oh, where is it? Kushala Daora. Oh, I need to go out a little further out there. Cool. We have 5 Teostra gems? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. We have so many Almudron weapons on our list. Yeah, we have a couple. We need to fight some Nargacuga. We have several Medulla that we need from him. Cool, we'll do that tomorrow. All right. It's been a nice night here in Monster Hunter Rise. I like getting to play this game. We played a lot of Elden Ring a couple months ago, and it just feels really nice to be back playing all kinds of different Monster Hunter. We've been doing some variety of different Monster Hunter games for people to celebrate chat members' birthdays recently, and it's been fun to get to play a bunch of different games. For You, Free Me Night, a little bit of Iceborne, this game. Just nice times. If it was anyone's first time by, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. Like I said, we like kind of slowly going our way through Monster Hunter games, collecting a bunch of gear, practicing different weapons, semi-poorly sometimes, semi-okay some other times. So if that sounds okay to you, like a chill place you'd like to be, watch some Monster Hunter, feel free and leave a follow. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter that you can go ahead and check out there if you want to see when we go live, or if you want to talk with other people about Monster Hunter. The Discord's pretty cozy. Has a long form discussion bent to it sometimes. And then if you want to watch VODs, they're on YouTube with chapter markers. Are we allowed to know what you've got planned for Monday? I'll keep it for a surprise. Next Monday, I'm starting to do some variety streams on Monday, and I saw a newer game that I might want to stream a little bit of on Monday, just for fun. So yeah, that's about that. The last thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter. I'm going to give them a raid, pass on the Monster Hunter party to somebody else, and I'm going to get some sleep. It's like 3:30 in the morning. Just a few more hours until we get to see some more information on Sunbreak's Silk Binds. I think we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Mega Radar. They're streaming Monster Hunter Generations tonight. Always a good time over there. So, one moment here. Hopefully they're not raiding or they're not ending right around the same time we are. Thanks to the Hot Sammy Sliz and the viewers for the raid, and yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. We'll probably keep doing some stuff in this game and maybe doing a few of the birthday challenges for folks if they're here in chat. Aside that, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting. Cheers. See you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.